Start circling one hand with the respective leg. Do this on the opposite side again and again, alternating the sides. The next is the asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it towards the chest as you visualize caressing or holding a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
Ekam janurasi alingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati.
The next asana is Padapiranasana. Now place your legs flat on the mat as you raise one leg and pull it towards the buttocks with both your hands, interlacing your fingers behind the foot. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold one leg with the respective hand and pull it back and upwards. Lean forward, stretching the opposite hand forward and place the hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Visualize Nataraja in your inner space.
सुप्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace your fingers from the inside out as you lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next asana is Padapiranasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks with both the hands, interlacing the fingers behind the foot. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the opposite leg with the respective hand and pull it back and upwards. Lean forward, stretching the opposite hand forward, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Nataraja in your inner space.
सुप्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Ardharechita Karna. Now come to the half squatting position with your knees bent, heels touching and toes apart. Bring both your hands to the heart, to the chest level as you cross one heel behind the one leg with the toes touching the ground and heels upward. Now with the respective hand start swinging it in a pendulum motion with the fingers going towards the palm and away gracefully. Place your hand on the nose and do this on the opposite side. Relax. The next is skeleton dance. Now start shaking your body without any pattern. Intensely visualize yourself as a complete bone structure, a complete skeleton structure with no flesh. Intensely visualize all your laziness, tiredness and patterns leaving the body and Swamiji filling every pore of your body. Intensely shake for a few moments now. Relax. Now let's perform the next, which is the Katichina Karana. Now come back to the half squatted position with your knees bent, toes pointed outwards. Now cross the hands above the head with the palms facing forward and turn to one side, opening your hands wide and crossing them back in the center, and then turning to the opposite side and opening the hands wide. Do this again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next asana is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down as you place your hands by your legs and try touching your forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position and tuck your chin to the chest as you perform the throat lock Jalandhara Bandha. Turn your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now slowly lift your body, lie on your stomach and slowly lift your body, your upper body with the strength of the back, lower back. Open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your mouth and visualize yourself as a snake.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next asana is Shashasana. Now come back to the tall plank position and start alternating. Bring one knee towards the chest. Do this again and again and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शिशासनं भवति.
Next asana is Rathasana. Now place one foot in between the palms and start alternating the feet between the hands. Visualize yourself as a chariot and hold the new pranayama, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Relax. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back. Keep the front foot bent in a 90-degree angle as you keep the back leg stretched straight with the toes pointing outwards. Raise your hands above your head with the palms facing each other and the elbows straight as you visualize Veerabhadra, Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space and perform the stomach lock, which is the Udhyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now
perform Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side as you switch the feet and raise your hands above, keeping your knees bent at a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space, gaze to your third eye and perform the Udhyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and place one leg at the base of the opposite thigh. Place your palms together in front of your heart as you raise your hands above your head, visualizing yourself as a tree and continue to perform Udhyana Bandha, which is the stomach lock.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you place your palms together in front of the heart.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now stand tall and place the opposite foot in the base of the straight thigh and keep your palms together as you raise them above the head. In Namaskar Mudra, visualize yourself as a tree and perform Udhyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now place the raised knee on the opposite thigh and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Place your hands in front of the heart in Namaskar Mudra.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand tall and place one foot forward and the other foot back. Let the front foot's toes point forward and the back foot toes point sideways. Place your palms parallel to the ground as you lean forward and place your hand by the front foot. Gaze towards the sky and visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switch the feet and lean forward, touching the front foot and gazing upwards towards the upper hand. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Nikutaka Karna. Now stand in the half squatting position as you lift one heel up. Place both the hands parallel to each other in front of your heart as you start switching, raising one heel and the position of your palms. Next asana is Angushtasana. From the standing position, now sit down on the heels. Keep the knees together and hands in front of the heart as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like sound as you hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and place the hands by your side as you let the palms face forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next asana is Vidunanasana. Now hold the respective front foot with the hand and the back foot's heel with the other hand. Lean forward, bringing your forehead to the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next asana is Samanasana, Saurasana on the opposite side. Now bring both the feet back under the perineum and stretch the opposite leg. Place the hands by your side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next asana is Vidunanasana. Now hold the respective front foot with the index and middle fingers and hold the back leg with the respective hand. Lean forward, bringing the forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next asana is Brahmajankushasana. Now bring both the feet back under the perineum and make a gap between the knees. Place the back of your palms on the respective knee as you tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बूफणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground as you place the palms on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Lord Sage Kapila in your inner space as you perform the Udyana Bandha.
उभय पगदली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next asana is Bhadra Gaurakshasana. Now just shift the gaze to the third eye and continue to maintain the same posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपरि धरे.
Next asana is Suryasana. Now lift the knees off the ground, stretching the knees wide apart and the soles of the feet touching. Touch the thumbs and little fingers as you open your palms wide and stretch your hands above your head like a lotus. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit on the floor with your soles on the mat, with your back of the foot flat on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knee as you turn your tongue upward and press it against the upper palate in Manduki Mudra. Gaze through the third eye and visualize a frog in your inner space.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you cross your hands behind the head and touch the opposite shoulders. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a frog in your inner space.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the crossed ankles. Place your hands on the respective knees as you lean forward, sticking your tongue out and exhaling forcefully. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize a lion in your inner space.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross your hands behind the back, holding the opposite big toe with your index and middle fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next asana is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting position as you keep the soles of the feet together and knees wide apart. Wrap your legs from the inside out as you try to hold the hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of the nose.
प्रथमे वेशकोकटठाने दोवुहातपगमी च आने.
Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the hands shoulder width apart flat on the mat in front of you. Place the knees on the back of the hands near the armpit as you slowly lean forward, lifting your body off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next asana is Kapilasana, which is an inverted asana. So we request all the participants with any heart conditions, shoulder or back injuries or any other terminal disease to first consult the doctor, get the consultation and then perform these asanas. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands wide and place the crown of the head on the mat, making a triangle between the hands and the head. Now slowly walk the feet forward as you stack the hips on the shoulders and raise the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and gaze at the tip of the nose.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Relax. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now squat on your heels as you place your hands to one side of your body. Align the knees and hips to the elbows as you lean forward, lifting the body off the ground and balancing on your hands. Turn the legs to one side as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Recha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, holding your lungs empty comfortably and inhaling again. Gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next asana is Paramashivoham on the opposite side. Now again sit on your heels as you place your hands on the opposite side. Align your elbows and your hips as you lean forward on the hands and turn the legs to the side, lifting the body off the ground and balancing on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position as you place one leg by the respective shoulder and the foot in between of the palms. Lean forward and visualize Kalabhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Next asana is Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side as you place the opposite foot by the shoulder and the foot between the palms. Gaze at your third eye and visualize Kalabhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and keep the hips up high. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in the inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next asana is Vashishthasana. Now come to a tall plank position and lean onto one hand, balancing on one hand with the opposite hand straight towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as you visualize sage Vashishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next asana is Vashishthasana on the opposite hand. Now turn onto the opposite hands and raise the hands up straight towards the sky as you gaze at that palm. Visualize sage Vashishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next asana is Sanjani asana. Now sit on the buttocks with your palms under your buttocks. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock, and gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Hanuman in your inner space. And hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham in your inner space.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरबारली में ले भेली.
Next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now lean forward holding the respective toe with the index and middle fingers as you place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणम् उच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next asana is Ugrasana. Come back up and interlace the fingers behind the neck as you lean forward, placing the elbows by the knees and head on the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसे तासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next asana is Marichi asana. Now place one leg by the perineum with the knees up. Wrap the raised knee and your body, locking your hands behind the back. Bring the forehead to the knee and visualize Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now rest the knee on the ground and lean forward holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Bring the forehead to the knees and perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next asana is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now stretch both the legs forward and bend the opposite leg, bringing the forehead to the knee and locking the hands behind the body. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now rest the knee on the ground and lean forward, bringing the forehead to the knees and holding the stretched leg with both your hands. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and gaze at the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring both the soles of the feet together and place it by the perineum. Hold the legs with both the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now stretch the legs forward away from the perineum and place the hands on the respective knee. Tuck your chin to the chest and Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर्पृचोक अख्यो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोजी.
Next asana is Joni asana. Now bring your legs back to the perineum and hold the legs with the respective hands. Hold the feet with the respective hands. Lean forward, bringing the forehead down to the ground, and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Gaze at the tip of the nose.
दो बगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next asana is Miraki Pavasana. Now stretch the hands to the side and stretch the legs forward away from the perineum. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels and gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your legs towards the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins, keeping the palms facing upwards. Bring the head down to the ground, placing the forehead on the mat and tucking and placing the toes behind and next to the neck. Gaze at the tip of the nose, gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो बगदली संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे.
Next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now raise back up and pull the legs towards the perineum. Open the respective foot upwards like a book and place the elbows on the knees. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in the inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now place the hands on the respective knee and gently press them towards the ground. Perform the stomach lock, which is Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
दो बगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels and foot off the ground, placing the toes on the ground with the heels facing upwards. Place the hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs as you keep the knees on the ground and perform the stomach lock, which is Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
गुल्फौ संपीड्यचान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next asana is Samasana. Now place one leg at by the perineum and lift the other foot towards the chest. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised knee on the respective shoulder and stretch the other foot towards the sky. Place the hands by your side and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next asana is Samasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg by the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised knee on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite foot towards the sky. Place the hands by your side and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Next asana is Gomukasana. Now cross the feet, stacking the knees in the center of the body and placing the heels by the hips. Place your hands on the stacked knees, interlacing them in Parsha Mudra, and gaze to the nose as you visualize a face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next asana is Anusuyasana. From Gomukasana, hold the opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, which is pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize Anusuya in your Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham as you perform the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth, keeping the tongue on the upper palate.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Next asana is Anusyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward, touching the toe on the ground. Gaze at the nose and visualize Anusuya, Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one leg by the perineum, one heel by the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knees to the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Garuda in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिला गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next asana is Nardasana. Now sit on the leg which is touching the perineum. Sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the head, turning them outside of the raised knee. Visualize Narada and gaze at the third eye.
वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the leg which was under the perineum on the raised knee and hold the raised knee's foot with the respective hand and with the other hand hold the shin of the raised knee. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now switch the feet, stacking them in the center of the body with the heels by the hips. Place the interlaced hands on the top knee and gaze at your nose, visualizing the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward, touching the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगदल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next asana is Garudasana on the opposite side. Now place one heel by the perineum and keep the opposite leg flat on the mat with the knees pointing upwards. Place the hands on the respective knees, gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Garuda in your inner space.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck, turning them outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye.
वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keeping the raised knee raised, place the leg which was under the perineum on top of the thigh of the raised leg. Hold the raised leg with the respective hand and hold the raised leg shin with the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose and visualize Matsya in your inner space.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one leg at the base of the opposite thigh and the raised leg by the knee of the bend of the opposite leg. Place your respective hand of the raised leg behind you and gaze backwards as you place the opposite hand on the ear of the respective ear. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space as you twist your body backwards and gaze at the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now stretch the hand which is touching the ear and place the stretched hand on the respective ear. Gaze backwards and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now continue to keep the stretched hand stretched and place the bent hand flat on the mat behind you, twisting your body backwards, gazing at the third eye and visualize Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite foot by the opposite thigh. Twist and bring one elbow outside of the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head backwards, gazing at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now stretch the hand which was bent and hold the opposite leg. As you place the hand which was back behind on the respective ear. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze back, as you turn backwards and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now just continue to maintain the hand stretched and stretch the hand which is touching the ear and place it on the mat behind you. Turn backwards and gaze at the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on the opposite thigh and keep your hands on the respective knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you hold the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Perform the Sitali Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the tip of the teeth. Visualize Paramashivam in your inner space.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands holding the respective big toe with your index and middle fingers. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand between the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize a rooster in your inner space.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next asana is Baddhakekyasana. From Padmasana, now stand up on the knees as you place the hands palms flat on the mat with the palms facing towards the body. Now lean forward, bending the elbows and placing the navel on the elbows. Slowly lift your body off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Sajasa Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and place the hands flat on the mat with the palms facing the body, with the fingers facing the body. Slowly lean forward and place the elbows on the navel. Lift your legs off the ground, balancing on the hands, and visualize a peacock in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Makarasana. Now lie on your stomach and interlace the hands behind the neck. Open the legs wide, keeping the feet facing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the chests and lift the head and legs off the ground, balancing on your stomach. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now hold the respective leg from the outside and pull it down towards the side of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from Ushtrasana, raise the legs and chest off the ground simultaneously, bending the back like a bow. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a bow in.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit with the front of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels and place the hands on the respective knee. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो पैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next asana is Gohyasana. This is also an inverted asana, so we request the participants with any terminal disease to first consult your doctor before performing these inverted asanas. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers with your elbows shoulder width apart. Place the crown of the head between the interlaced fingers and slowly walk your feet forward, stacking the hips on the shoulders. Slowly kick your legs off the ground as you keep your knees bent and balance in this position, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी चौजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Next asana is Shirasasana. Now slowly raise your legs towards the sky, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance here.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next asana is Bodhyasana. Now sit down and place your hands behind your calves, raising your legs towards the sky, towards your forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Hold the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivam in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ढाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your legs on the mat and slowly raise your legs straight at a 45-degree angle, holding the opposite shoulder from behind your head. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a mace.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ढाने.
Next asana is Naukasana. Now rest your legs down for a moment and raise them back up at the 45-degree angle. Place your hands on the ground. Place your forearms on the ground by the hips or keep your hands straight parallel to the legs. Visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानसेनं कुरपराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Rudrasana. Now place the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands underneath the feet, lifting the legs towards the chest. Balance as you gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lie on your back, keeping the feet flat on the mat and knees facing upwards. Slowly lift the hips up as you tuck your chin to the chest and inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is Morcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
The last asana for the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the first 108 asanas, is Shavasana. Now lie on your back with your palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from your body, and visualize Swamiji intensely in your inner space as you perform Shakti Chala Mudra, which is seeing the Kundalini move from your root center to the crown center, completely unclutched from all movements and your body as you see Swamiji intensely in your third eye.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
start coming back to your body as you wiggle your toes and palms, your hands and legs, bringing your thighs and legs to the chest. Hug your legs and body as you turn from side to side, rocking yourself. Slowly come to a seated position, comfortable seated position. We have successfully finished the 108 asanas, which is the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Now we have the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to finish, with the first asana being Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable seated position. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is touching your index and thumbs. Place them on your knees. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling as you visualize the digestive fire. Continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha, and also remember to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham throughout this asana sequence as we perform Yathashanishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next asana is Samasana. Now come to a cross-leg position and continue to keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Samana Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum under the right thigh and place the right leg on the left thigh. Keep the palms on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next asana is Siddhasana. Continue to maintain the same position as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Samana Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now continue to maintain the same position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the ground in front of you in Shambhavi Mudra and perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together.
वामपादकीडीजानो सीमनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now roll your hands upwards as you place the back of the palm on the respective knee and touch your index and thumbs, keeping your hands in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगुदीयसे विदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now continue to maintain the same position as you visualize the state of unshakable nature. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you cup the hands into a lotus, placing the palms together in front of the navel center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Continue to maintain the same posture as you visualize Swamiji in the inner space. Now we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring fingers, locking the nose with the middle fingers, closing the eyes with the index and closing the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is touching your thumbs and index. Place them on the respective knee as you visualize the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Continue to maintain the same posture and keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space.
दावा पग की बगतली पुनिएडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the representation of Shakti, and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
वामपाद की बगतली जाहिमा हिली कोरे.
Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the hands and feet in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together next to the perineum. Hold the feet with both the hands and pull the stomach in and up in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Kalabhairava in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next asana is Aghorasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you place the hands on the knees. Bring the right hand and cover the mouth as you perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is closing the right nostril and inhaling through the left nostril. Then without exhaling, inhale through the right nostril and close the left. Hold the breath comfortably and exhale through the left nostril as you visualize Aghori and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the knees on the soles of the feet and rest the chin on the palms. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Rest the elbows on the soles of the feet and rest the chin on the palms. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, which is pulling the stomach in and up as you visualize a female elephant drinking water. Gaze at the nose.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with the knees raised and arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace the fingers outside and lift the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and gaze to the nose as you start performing Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling completely and emptying the stomach and holding the breath, holding your lungs empty and inhaling again. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the feet with both the hands. Lift the legs off the ground and bring them to the chest as you rest the chin on the toes. Visualize the state of a king and gaze at the nose.
विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Now, keeping your soles of the feet together, scoop your hands from under the feet and lift your legs towards the chest. Rest your chin on the toes as you As you balance here and gaze at the nose, visualize your body free from diseases.
द्वौ पगतली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरयोरद हिताने.
The next asana is Bishishtasana. Now from this position, slowly raise your legs in front of your face and balance as you visualize excelling in everything.
द्वौ पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from a seated position, lift both your legs and place them over top the respective shoulder. As you bring the arms underneath the legs and interlace the fingers behind the neck, visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the seated position with the legs on the respective shoulder as you bring the arms around the back and try to hold the hands behind, interlace the fingers behind the back, gaze at the nose and visualize a beautiful goddess in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place one knee, one heel under the perineum and cross the leg with the other leg placing the opposite heel by the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel from under the hip and keep the hands on the top knee. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, which is pulling the stomach in and up as you visualize the face of a cow.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्जडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twist your body and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. As you catch a hold, twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Now maintain your feet in the same position. Untwist your spine and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
जीमणो चरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Maintain the same posture with your legs. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
उरुमूलैद्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the ground and stack the left knee over top as you sit on the right heel. Place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan as you repeat Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground as you place both hands on the top knee, keeping your knees stacked and visualizing a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्जडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Twist your body to hold onto opposite thighs as you repeat Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजंगभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीजिसाने.
Hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंगभरि राखे सोई.
Maintain your feet in the same position. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, engaging Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana on the other side.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised against your chest, pulling the knees against your chest with opposite hands. Gaze to your third eye. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु निवृत्ति निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Now from the same position, hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin down on the knees as you gaze through your nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दो भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे.
We move on to Kudakatasana. Bring your hands below the legs and pull your knees close as you hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and keep making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintain the same hold beneath your knees as you cross the right ankle over top of the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards your nose and keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिध जपद आने.
Now straighten your legs out in front of you as you raise your hands up above your head, interlocking the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Now gaze towards your nose, engage all Trivandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards the knees and start alternatingly inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other in Nadi Shodhana without using the support of your hands, cleaning your primal nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Slightly raise your knees and bring your heels apart as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean down as low as you can as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Again, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of the feet in front with the feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and place your chin on the heel as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down to hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Pratyahara Kumbhaka as you visualize your prana flowing upwards within your body through 9 points. The 9 points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs. From there upwards to the navel, to the heart, to the throat, to the uvula, the top of your mouth, the center of your eyebrows, and finally the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light as you perform this intense hip opening asana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
With your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards. Lay down on your back and hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten your spine and your leg. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, an eternal one. Still visualizing the prana flowing upwards in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest on your elbow as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
You can free your leg now. Roll onto your back and pull your knees against your chest as you encircle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side, relaxing your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and still focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Pranayama. In Dirushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये पष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Yes. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now, with the leg stretched forward, place one knee behind the neck and lean forward, holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back slowly from Urdhva Paschimottanasana and hold the leg which is behind the head with the opposite hand. Place the other hand by the body as you visualize yourself as the eternal one. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow as you keep the hand on by your side. We feel complete control as you gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on your back and slowly place one leg at a time behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while laying on the back, raise the leg towards the head, wrapping the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze to the nose as you visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सोधो सोवे.
Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back with the knees to the chest and soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye as visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 सफा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. This is a sequence of 6 asanas that will be performing one after the other. Continuously visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence. Now first lie on your back and bring the knees to the chest. Keep the arms touching the sides at the shoulder level. Keep the arms stretched to the sides at shoulder level. Now for Jatara Parivritti 1, bend one knee to the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. Jatara Parivritti 2, extend both the legs to one side and keep them bent. Jatara Parivritti 3, now straighten the legs and hold them with the hand. Gaze at the opposite side and stay here for a few moments. Now let us perform the 3 Jatara pravrittis on the opposite side. Now first lie on your back and bring the knees to the chest. Keep the arms to the side at the shoulder level. Keep one knee bent to the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side, and Jatara Parivritti 3, straighten both the legs to the side. Keep the head facing the opposite direction of the legs.
वृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lay on the back and bend your knees, placing the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up as you visualize yourself as a sturdy bridge. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka as you gaze at the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and face the hands towards the body with the hands flat on the mat behind. Lift the entire body and visualize yourself as a sturdy stone bridge as you perform Saja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lie on your back and tuck the knees to the chest. Keep the hands on respective shoulders as you move the legs around and around, visualizing yourself as a playful dog rolling its legs.
सवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now your back and raise the hips and legs up. You can bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed, or else keep the hands straight behind on the mat and balance the body, slowly making a circle with the legs. Visualize Swamiji as you continue to hold the Jalandhara Bandha and Morcha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now continue to maintain the same position as Viparita Karani and stop circling the legs. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next asana is Langalasana. Now from Viparita Karani, slowly roll back, placing your head behind the legs behind the head. Continue to keep your hands behind your back and interlace your fingers. Visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now bring the hands from behind the back and hold the respective toe. Continue to maintain the same position as you visualize Paramashivam in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now slowly open your legs wide apart, continuing to keep your toes on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next asana is Chakrasana. Now slowly roll onto your back from your shoulders, roll onto your back and continue to keep the knees straight towards the head and hold the legs. Visualize yourself as a wheel.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next asana, Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now raise your legs towards the sky and hold them with the respective hand. Slowly open the legs wide apart and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now just from Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana, just bring the legs back to the center and stay there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now slowly lock your legs into Padmasana and place them down. Lift your hands and place them behind the head, holding the opposite elbow. Gaze at the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now place your right palm on the left palm and continue to keep your hands behind your head on the ground. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands under your hips as you slowly lift your legs off the ground. Keep your hands on the hips to balance and gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and lift the other knee towards the heel. Extend both the arms above the head and hook the fingers forward as you gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
तमशेन सूधो शीशकेशकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now lay on the back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward as you gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशकेशकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers behind the head. Lift both the legs and bring the knees to the chest as you start alternating stretching one knee and touching the opposite knee with the elbows. Perform this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next asana is Marottananasana. Now lie on your back and lift one leg and touch the respective ear. Repeat this on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Brikasana. Now while laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and stand up and sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf and do this again and again.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on your stomach and quickly throw your legs above the head, completely rolling over. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next asana is Saratasana. Now lay on your belly with the toes extended. Keep your hands on the ground and contract the lip, making a flute-like sound. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now place your palms flat on a mat and come to a plank position. Jump your legs forward and backward between the arms as you visualize yourself gone beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is from a standing position. Bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Start walking on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling.
जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next asana is Lolitika Karna. Now stand in the half squatted position with your knees bent and toes pointing outwards. Place your hands wide at the shoulder level and start bringing your hands towards the center of your body and stretching them back. Tilt your head backwards as you shake your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarpasana. You can tie your feet with a rope if you have, or else just stand tall and visualize the Kundalini going from your root center to the crown center.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now while standing, place all the fingers on the mat with the palms facing upwards. Place your foot on the palms from the front and start walking front and back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Ashwasana. Now while standing, place all the fingers on the mat and place your foot place your fingers under your feet from the side. Start walking front and back as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotani Tikasana. Now stand straight with the feet together and interlace the hands behind the back. Then slowly pull your hands downwards towards the calf and open your chest. Visualize yourself as a diving bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
The next asana is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize yourself offering flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now lie on your stomach and then jump the feet up towards the hands and stand with the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as the rhino and gaze at your nose.
मुद्दसरतम् आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit all the way down and stand up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand tall and start jumping with your hands raised above your head. Visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Asana is Uchirshakasana. Now place one leg on pull one leg towards the stomach and sit down and stand up. Then pull the opposite leg to the stomach and stand down and sit down and stand up. Repeat this again and again on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep the knees bent, slightly bent with the toes pointing outwards. Slowly lift one knee towards the chest and hold the raised leg with the respective hand, clenching the fist of that hand, clenching the fingers of that hand into a fist. Place the opposite hand on the hip and stand here. The body again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe on the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right arm. Bring the palms together and visualize being blessed by Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg and lift the left foot and place it on the opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and lift the opposite leg towards the side. Now quickly rotate your body on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall and sit down, visualizing Lord Vishnu taking 3 big steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand in the half squatted position and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Hold the respective knee with the hand, clenching the fingers into a fist. Keep the opposite hand on the hip. Relax. Now let's perform the next asana, which is Tandavasana on the opposite side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the right foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
आसनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toe on the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below the left arm and bring your palms together as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the left leg and place the right foot on the opposite thigh. Keep the hands by the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the left leg and hold the big toe of the right foot and straighten the foot towards the side. Rotate your body quickly and stand straight. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and place the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall and sit down, visualizing Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands on the side of the body and remain stable. Next is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward, bringing both the hands underneath the knee. Make a finger lock and sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya. Perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana going all over the body and then exhaling.
प्रथम हि बोहो ए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Asana is Kanchi Asana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and calves and wrap them around the buttocks as you squat down and hold the hands. Keep the chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit. Squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands back and sit upright as you gaze at the navel. Visualize Kala Bhairava.
दो उपगा की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला ये फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbows close to the head and join the palms over the head, facing the palms downward, facing the fingers downwards. Gaze at the nose and visualize that you are Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे
Next is Pripitasana. The next asana is Pripitasana. Now stand up straight and slowly lower the hips to the knee level. Let the hands hang down and touch the mat. Visualize Swamiji and perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana go all over your body and then exhaling.
महर्षिद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next asana is Bakasana. Now place the hands on the mat with the fingers shoulder width apart. Place your knees on the back of the arms and lean forward, lifting the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्यः जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य
Next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. This is an inverted asana, so the participants can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now kneel down on the ground and place the hands wide and place the crown of the head on the mat, making a triangle between the hands and heads. Slowly walk the feet forward, stacking the hips above the shoulders and lift the legs off the ground, making your legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now keep your toes flat and sit on the heels. Place your palms on respective knees and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with the Guru and Paramashiva.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is an inverted asana, so everyone can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and walk your feet forward, stacking the hips on the shoulders. Kick your legs off the ground and balance there as you visualize a tree in your inner space.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
The next asana is Shibhu Asana. Now from this asana, just switch the gaze to the third eye and continue to visualize the energy flowing from your third eye.
ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a tall plank position and slowly lower the body down and raise it up.
नृत्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie on your belly as you place your hands on your hips. Move from right to left and visualize yourself as a snake. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling. For the following asanas, as you continue to hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
The next asana is Niralambhasana. Now lie on the belly and place the elbows near the chest as you rest the chin on the palms. Visualize yourself feeling self-supported and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः. कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next asana is Chatrasana. Now lie on the stomach and place the hands in front of the mat. Stretch the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and chest as you try touching the toes to the back of the head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella.
अध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टाभ्यां उन्नजात छत्रासनं भवति.
Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit with your toes flat and sit on your heels. Keep your hands flat and bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as the weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now come to a tall plank position and walk your feet forward, bringing the hips up. Lift one hand at a time and place it back on the mat forcefully. Visualize yourself as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift your legs into the air, slowly bringing your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toe. Pull the feet towards the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knee. Sit with the spine straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward and then to the side, giving massage to various different muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Keep the feet turned out to the sides and place the thighs on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded back and the knees pointed backwards with the knees wide. Extend your hands behind and hold the legs behind you as you gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself residing in a blissful temple.
वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the knees wide and the feet overlapping on the ankles. Keep the hands under the knees and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Manduki Mudra, which is folding your tongue and pressing it against the upper palate. Perform Udyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep the toes on the mat and keep the heels up and together. Place the perineum on the heels and place the palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide and the thumbs touching. Gaze at the nose and lean forward, extending the tongue out and exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Narasimha, the avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोभना पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे शरीरनी काटा हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Asana is Vishrukasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heel. Separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hollow with the palm and place it on the mouth as you keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze to the nose and inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the mouth. Visualize Goddess Durga in your inner space. Gaze to your nose and continue to hold the Moola Bandha.
दो बगा की एड़ी जो ये घोड़ा फनोबान अपनी होई.
Next asana is Makadasana. Now sit on the soles with the feet together on the ground. Keep the heels behind and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the chest. Imitate yourself as scratching like a monkey and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो बगदले संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इटाने.
Asana is Vajrashankarasana. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heel and keep the knees wide off the floor. Hold the elbows from behind the back and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a diamond and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थी जा आड़े वाज बसारे धीर.
Asana is Kanchanasana. Now keep the toes down and the ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the side of the mat as you perform Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Gaze at the nose and visualize perfect health for your body.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next asana is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor as you rest the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a turtle and gaze to the nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो वित्कर्मेण समाहितो.
Next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross the ankles behind the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calf with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye and visualize oneness with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight and push the hip forward and tilt the head back, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुपुमा.
Next asana is Jatyasana. Now with the heels together and hands on the sole. With the heels together and hands on the sole of the feet, slowly lean back and bring the elbow down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming. Gaze to your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Next asana is Viratasana. Now sit on the knees with the thighs and calf together. Lean back and touch your back on the ground. Then raise up. Use the support of hands if you need it. Do this again and again. Visualize healing your body and gaze to the nose.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निताज्य जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher and bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heel. Bring the head between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove flying.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुपुमान् कपोतो अष्टासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Next asana is Varasana. Stand up on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands and gaze at the nose as you visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together and the toes tucked. Keep the knees towards keep the knees together and the toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbow to the mat. With the hands holding the head, rest the hands on the sides of the knees and visualize yourself as the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next asana is Mundasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall. Now kneel down and place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head on the mat, supporting your head with the hands. Walk your knees forward and lift your hips up and then raise your legs up. Be stable as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. Now kneel down with the hands between the knees. Keep the elbows adjacent to the knee and bring the hands to hold the head. Exhale through the mouth and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगदली समटहरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly and extend the arms out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly with the arms at the side of the palms. At the side of the body, keep the palms down and keep the forehead on the ground. Lift the legs up as you visualize yourself as a skull.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on your stomach with the hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as an open dove flying.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees and bring the chest down to the navel. Keep the hands flat on the mat with the forearms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down and place the hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs and bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
क्षेपपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौजित्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Next asana is Vrishasana. Place the perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip and the ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize yourself as a bull as you start performing Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is inhaling forcefully, holding the breath and then exhaling.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next asana is Lolasana. Now from a kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat, lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over top the right. Balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next asana is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now place the perineum down on the left heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip and place the ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize yourself as a bull.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next asana is Balagunasana. Place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palm on respective knees and maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas, in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thigh and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold on to ankles from outside. Visualize yourself as a planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next asana is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now place the right toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place your left foot flat on the ground with the knees raised to the chest. Place the palms on respective knees as you maintain an upright position. visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space, and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and the hands on the respective knee. Keep the spine straight and balance here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels. Keep the soles together and the knees wide apart. Lift the knees off the ground and hold the opposite elbows from behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat on the mat with the feet apart. Place the hands under the sole from the inside. Keep the palms down and let the arms be straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize your ability to live off air alone as you gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने.
Next asana is Padukasana. Place your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on the hands and wrap the feet around like a shoe and walk forward and backward on your mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Kukkutodana. Now place the palms on the mat and raise both the feet upward into the air. Let them fall down and jump your legs again. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upward into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing as you visualize yourself free from everything. Visualize yourself free from everything as you perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः.
Next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to the body. hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with the heels at the perineum and hold the knees with the hands. Press them towards the chest and visualize the excess vata being released from your system.
तेजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and lift one leg and place it behind your neck. Place both the hands on the body as you lift the whole body off the ground, keeping the stretched leg straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toe with the left hand index and middle fingers. Pull the foot towards the left ear. Extend the right leg out and keep it straight. Hold the big toe with the index and middle finger and visualize yourself as a bow as you continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg and place it over top the right shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out. Lift the head and chest up as you find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the mat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next asana is Parsvamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Visualize yourself as the great sage Matsendranath as you gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit with one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the ground. Extend your opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Dhanurasana. Sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers. Pull the foot towards the right ear. As you extend the left leg, holding the right foot with the left hand, visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top the right shoulder. Bring the left foot across and hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the right. Lift the head and chest up as you find balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself immortal and gaze at the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana on the opposite side. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Visualize yourself as the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Now keep one leg straight. Keep one leg straight and press the heel with the perineum. Keep the chest forward and down as you hold your front foot and bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the left leg up towards the forehead and keep the knee straight. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now keep one leg straight and press it to the perineum with the other heel. Keep the chest forward and down as you hold your toes with the feet. Bring the head towards the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Kraunchasana on the opposite side. Now place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the left foot with the left leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep the spine straight and rest the palms on the knees. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of good fortune as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position and cover the respective hands with the Cover the respective calves with the hands, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the top of the nose. As you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize the great sage Goraknatha and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Maintain the same position of your legs and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye. Now we will be performing Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking your mouth with the little finger and the ring finger, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Start performing Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the tongue, which is rolled like a straw, and then exhaling through the nose. Perform this Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Place your hands into the mat and lift the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Siddha Haratali. Now place your palms through the gaps of the thighs and calves and maintain that position. Do not lift up your body and visualize yourself as Swamiji as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूकोडासन धरे.
Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place your hands on the mat through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the body up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers. Visualize yourself as the bow of Paramashiva and continue to perform Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both your hands through the thighs and calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a tortoise.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now from this position, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you continue to maintain the same posture. Visualize you are in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, slowly roll back onto the ground and continue to hold the respective shoulder as you visualize yourself as a turtle. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
The next asana is Panga Kukutasana. Now sit back up in Padmasana and place both your hands to the gap of your thighs and calves. Now hold your left hand with the right hand and lift your body off the ground on your left hand alone. Balance here as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next asana is Panka Kukkutasana on the opposite side. Now switch the hands and lift your body off on the right hand alone as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Is Gridrasana. Now place your elbows on the respective soles and interlace your fingers and rest your chin on the interlaced fingers. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and continue to perform Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now from Padmasana, stack your palms and place them in front of your navel. Gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Release the Mahamudra Bandha and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose and visualize Paramashiva.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now hold the opposite big toe with one hand and place the respective hand on the knee. Switch the position and do it on the opposite toe as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now tighten your Padmasana, placing your legs even deeper into your thighs. Twist your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective legs. Visualize yourself as a bow and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next asana is Dridasana. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha and lift your chest forward as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next asana is Nagrasana. Try to lean back and holding on to your legs from Karmakasana 3. If you can't, release the legs and cross the hands behind the back and lie down. Visualize yourself as a snake and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोठाने दोवूहतपाछाने आने.
Next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on your back and bend the knees off the ground. Embrace your legs and touch the head to the knees, squeezing your body into a ball. Visualize yourself as a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place your soles on the ground and interlace your hands behind the neck. Relax your body as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next asana is Markata Pitasana. From this position, now place your hands under the respective heel and lift the hip off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful ape.
उत्तानशीनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next asana is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. Now place your hands under your hips and stretch your legs forward. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next asana is Narakasana. Now lift your legs off the ground from this position and keep them straight as you slowly place your hands on the mat. Visualize yourself traveling through hell blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Tiryanavakasana. Now place your hands on the back and slowly angle your legs forward. Balance here as you visualize yourself as a boat.
स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Asana is Dvajasana. Now place your hands back on the mat and continue to balance here as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Relax completely in Vrittasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly start moving your fingers and toes. Your ankles and wrists, your legs and hands. As you slowly lift your legs and place them on your knees, rock your body from side to side and slowly come and be in a seated position. Now let's congratulate ourselves for successfully finishing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this, the most important thing we need to do is perform the power manifestation, which will root our powers, which will root the Kundalini into our nervous system. So now the Acharya will be coming. So we request all the participants to not move after the Purna Mantra is chanted and finish the power manifestation first. So with this, let's all finish with the Purna Mantra as we sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye as you keep your palms in front of your heart and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam, I request all the participants to come back and be seated with your eye bands in front of the camera, and make sure to keep your cameras turned on. We're going to be beginning the power manifestation in a couple of minutes now. Please make sure to come and be seated to begin the power manifestation. Sit straight. We have all just completed the 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Congratulations to all the participants who participated in the yoga.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to this power manifestation session, where all of you are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today we are going to be doing the power of the blindfold reading, the third eye reading, where you are going to be keeping your eyes closed and reading through the third eye. I request everyone to be seated with your eye bands and make sure to close your eyes now. As we just did the yoga, we are all energized with that power manifestation and that space of oneness with Swamiji and Paramashiva. So let us now start the power manifestation. Today is the day 11 of the program, the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3. Make sure to turn on your cameras before you close your eyes. Make sure to turn on the camera so that we can see you and guide you through the whole process. Make sure to be in the camera and you're keeping your camera turned on throughout the day in all the sessions. Now, take your eye bands and cover your eyes. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. Kapalantarmanonasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Yes, this is the revelation, the beautiful revelation by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra for the power of the third eye blindfold reading. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please make sure to keep your eyes closed. Today we are going to be seeing pictures through the third eye. So close your eyes before we project the image for you. Please make sure to keep your eyes closed now. I see still a few participants have not tied your eyes. Please make sure to close your eyes. Make sure to keep your cameras turned on. Now intensely start chanting the Mahavakya from the core of your being, keeping the visualization of Swamiji in your third eye. Just intensely visualize Swamiji and go on chanting the Mahavakya. The image is going to be projected to you. Now the image is being projected. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes right now. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Just request Swamiji to show whatever is there in the screen and continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Take your eye bands off and open your eyes now. We have now manifested the first round of the power of the third eye reading. Now, please go ahead and post your answers in the Zoom chat, whatever it is that you saw. Go ahead and make sure to share that in the Zoom chat. You can relax now and open your eyes. Make sure to share all your answers in the Zoom chat. I'll be seeing your answers now. After this, we'll also be verifying. But before that, make sure to share your answers in the Zoom chat. Do not have any self-doubt. Do not feel, okay, maybe this was the image, okay, this might not be the image. Do not have any kind of a self-doubt, or, it might not be this. Do not have any judgment from your side. Just know that whatever you saw was projected by Swamiji for you. Do not feel, oh, I did not get it correct, I got it correct. You don't have to feel anything. It is Swamiji manifesting through us and giving us all of these power manifestations. So just again remember Swamiji and manifest the power. It will happen. And whoever feels that, okay, I'm not able to manifest it, do not worry, you will manifest the powers. Go on manifesting all the different powers that are there. So, you will start manifesting it. I see that a few people are putting comments in the Zoom chat. Make sure to post all your answers, whatever you saw, color, shape, object. Yes, now we are projecting the image. The image is being projected now. You can see this was the parrot sitting on a stone rock. This is the parrot which is sitting on a stone. Green color parrot sitting on like a gray color stone. Jiang Chang is saying long waist, white, black, red, silver. Okay, good. So you are seeing the colors, right? The colors, whatever you have mentioned, all of those colors are there. That is perfect. Very good. So you are able to see colors. So keep that going. Keep manifesting the powers. You are doing good. Yes. Now, so now we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes and again start chanting the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness. Whether you got the last round or not, do not worry about that. You are going to manifest the powers again and again. Just close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and let us enter into the power manifestation now. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, keeping your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We are going to be projecting the next image. Keep your eyes closed and intensely chant the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Just again request, Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected, and chant the Mahavakya intensely. You do not have to keep asking, okay, Swamiji, please show me, please show me, please show me. You do not have to do that. Do not do that, because that is not the space of oneness. And we are all established and initiated by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for the power manifesting the powers. Manifesting powers is all about manifesting that space of oneness and powerful cognitions. So now the image is being projected. Go on.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can take a few seconds to share your answers. We will be projecting the image as well for you to verify with what was revealed to you. Now go ahead and share your shapes, objects, whatever you saw, make sure to share it. Now the image will be projected. It is being projected now. The image is now being projected. Please go ahead and verify the revelation. Ground, wooden flooring, and 3 dice on top of that, which are being rolled. So this is the image. Go ahead and share. Manifestation. Let us finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Om Nityanandam. Stay tuned for the next session. We are going to be beginning the next session in a couple of moments. Stay tuned. Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nityananda, Nityananda to all the participants, every one of you. Welcome to all of you for the day 11 of the program. How has the last 10 days been for all of you? How has the experience been the last 10 days for all of you? All of us have learned about awakening DNA, we learned about going beyond death, we learned about all of this. And today we are learning about one of the most important aspects of life. We are learning about what is leadership consciousness and how you can awaken the leadership consciousness in you. So we welcome all the participants, every one of you for the program today. And today you can expect to learn so many things. One of the most important things that I really enjoy today is Swamiji is going to be giving a very special initiation where we are going to be having the live darshan of KAILASA. You will be able to see KAILASA as it is right now.
And you're also going to be able to start manifesting the extraordinary dimensions of you, where you can start exploring into the deeper depths of you. One, learning about third eye, awakening of your third eye, or the science of our manifestation, as well as learning the leadership consciousness. So let's all get ready and get started with our day. The first session that we are entering now into is going to be about KAILΑSA Loka, because this is the Loka that all of us are going to be entering into. So let's get started.
The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, You measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swarga Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then, your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaga, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times, the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru, unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence, of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions. your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level, understand about your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this Bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you, that prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh, because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. One of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is an open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bolenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, to keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Understand? One of the greatest blessing I had in my life was I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogishwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him. Over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said, that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world, and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva, is the only priority. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence.
So today traveling to KAILASA is going to be the direct gift from Swamiji. Decide Paramashiva not just as my first priority, but my only priority. That directly lifts you up to KAILASA. And like Swamiji mentioned, KAILASA has no doors. And all beings are given three paths, free entry to it. So anyone, you don't need to have a qualification. You don't need to have anything. All you need is just decide Paramashiva is not just my first priority. He is my only priority. And immediately you get lifted to KAILASA. Take a few minutes now and all of you take a moment to post what did you understand from this session so far. What did you cognize? What did you understand? And Swamiji revealed about KAILASA, KAILASA. How do these planes exist? What did you understand by that? Understand? Just cognizing all of these are going to empower you, not just now, but even after you leave your body. Please take a few minutes and post your understanding. And like how Swamiji mentioned, all of us have our identities in all the 14 lokas. We all exist in all the 14 planes of existence. Is all of us understanding so far? All right. Now this is the 14 lokas. In Hinduism, we have a detailed description. So this is the illustration of the 14 lokas. Your presence exists in all these 14 lokas. You already have your identity established in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and a snake body. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and body of the rishi, Tapasvi. If you need to reach Kailasa, you need to fill your being Turya Atita The fuel is the state of consciousness. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you, and you are liberated.
Understand, you have the freedom to strengthen your identity in any of these lokas, just like how we were discussing right now. But whichever aspect, thought current that you strengthen, that decides the loka that you're going to be empowering. If you constantly strengthen the thought current of grabbing, or if you constantly strengthen the thought current of low, like incompletion based, you will just go to the patala and the lower lokas. If you are strengthening feeling connection based thought current, you will be going to Kailasa. Actually, Swamiji describes very beautifully. Kailasa is one of the most unique aspects of Kailasa is like how you see right now when you see the sky. We all see bright stars and dark sky, correct? Yeah. But in Kailasa, the most interesting part is you will see the whole sky will be golden. Everything in Kailasa will be so golden that the stars will appear to be like, dark dots on the sky. So it'll be completely different, completely the other way around from what we see. See, please understand the happening of Kailasa. You will be able to experience the whole Kailasa Loka, the manifesting of Kailasa in your inner space. When you just meditate on the Kailasa Loka, you will experience the happening of Kailasa. Actually, we'll take you all through a very beautiful process, just a 5 minutes, very quick process where you will hear Swamiji himself explaining, or I should say defining what Kailasa Loka is. And when you unclutch, you enter into Kailasa. When you unclutch, you just enter into Kailasa. The moment you decide out of your feeling connection that Swamiji, you are my only priority in life. Paramashiva is my only priority in my life. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as an extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. That one declaration will give you the experience of Kailasa. See, understand, Swamiji is going to be defining a very beautiful explanation of what Kailasa is like. So let us listen to that now and let's prepare ourselves for the process.
I am giving you the most important secrets of life. There is nothing in conflict or contradiction or confusion in you. If you want to do the best things of your life or the worst things of your life, both dimension, if you know how to integrate, you will see all of them strengthen, empower your life. Or they just you create a conflict and make yourself powerless. Becoming powerless because of your multiple thought currents or becoming powerful because of your multiple thought currents is your choice. If you become powerful because of your multiple thought currents, you are Sura. Surangi Sena. You are the Vamsa of gods. Sura Sena. Vamsa of gods. If you are becoming powerless by your multiple thought currents, you are Asura Sena. That's all life is all about. That's all life is all about. Just sit straight. Close your eyes. I'm not going to put you in any meditation or process. I'm going to speak. Sit straight and close your eyes and listen. I'm going to put these truths into your innermost being. I'll talk to your core so that the core starts listening and internalizing. O beings and the core consciousness of all the listeners, disciples, devotees, listen. Your inner multiple thought currents does not need to lead you into conflict or powerlessness. Your multiple inner thought currents can be integrated and you can become powerful. Decide from today, your multiple extreme, seemingly perceived, looking like contradicting or conflicting or confusing thought currents does not need to make you powerless. All of them are multi-dimensions, are multiple layers of your own existence. They can all be part of you, integrated very well into your consciousness and can become powerfulness in you. Let Paramashiva in all of us wake up and integrate multi-dimensions of us as multiple faces of Paramashiva, multiple hands of Paramashiva. Each thought current you have is one face of Paramashiva. Faces of Paramashiva does not conflict with each other, make Paramashiva powerless. No. Faces of Paramashiva does not conflict with each other. faces of Paramashiva does not make Paramashiva powerless. Multiple faces of Paramashiva makes Paramashiva powerful. Same way, multiple thought currents of you makes you powerful. Multiple ideas of you, multiple thought currents of you, even though they seem to be contradicting, confusing, conflicting superficially, they all can be integrated and can become powerfulness in you. Be Paramashiva, powerful with your multiple thought currents, multiple dimensions, multiple energies, multiple available possibilities and powers. Let Paramashiva be awakened in all of us. Let integrity, extreme power of integrity be awakened in all of us, and all our multiple thought currents and dimensions be integrated. Let inner conflicts disappear and make ourselves powerful. Let us all be powerful like Paramashiva. So we radiate powerfulness internally, externally. We are powerful and we make everyone powerful. We are fundamentally Hindus. We are powerful, we make everyone powerful. We are powerful, we make everyone powerful. Neither we are powerless nor we make anyone powerless. We are powerful, we make everyone powerful.
Now, let's enter into the power manifestation session. Every time that we do power manifestation, we are touching that highest space of Maha Kailasa, that space of Paramadvaita, where there's nothing exists. Even the idea of Paramashiva separate, Swamiji separate, no longer is there. There is only the pure space of oneness. From that space is where the power manifestation entirely manifests. Now, for the first round today, we are going to be starting with the power of third eye reading, the powerful form of Tripurantaka Murti, where he just opened his third eye. That is what we are going to be experiencing, starting with the power of third eye reading. What you're going to be doing is blindfolding your eyes and reading something that is projected on screen for you. What is most important is understanding the powerful cognition. The paper, the words on the paper, everything that you perceive is actually not separate from you. It is our perception that separates it. But in the truth, in the reality form of it, it is actually in the space of pure oneness with you. So you are the one that is the letters on the page, that is the page itself, that is the screen itself, the words, the colors, the images on the screen, and the person reading it and the blindfold that's blindfolding you. So this is how you're going to be manifesting this power of third eye reading. Let us see the Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva himself reveals what the science of third eye reading is all about. This whole power where you're going to be reading blindfolded, it's just one manifestation of the third eye. Now, why do we want to do it? It's not like we're going to be doing something by reading with our eyes closed, but you're going to be experiencing the higher reality. That is what is possible through your third eye. Where even modern science says they are catching up to the ancient Hindu tradition of how you can see through your third eye, you can have a full on sensory experience without your senses, is what they say, through the power of the third eye, which is mapped to the physical organ of the pineal gland. They say the pineal gland is a receptor to all the things that are happening in the outer world. Actually, your pineal gland, your third eye, is what is even projecting what is there in the outer world. When you are established in that space of Paramashiva, you become a witness to the process of your intention becoming reality. The only difference is right now, we are not able to catch how our intention is becoming reality. But when we established in the space of unclutching, in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, that Paramadvaita state, we are able to witness the whole process of how we are creating the reality, which directly results in us being able to change the reality. The various levels that Swamiji has given, where we can start with colors, we can start with lines, shapes, ultimately being able to see anything itself, which is like, as you see your reality now, you'll be able to see it with your eyes completely blindfolded. Your eyes will no longer be dependent on external light, what you perceive as external light for the whole manifestation to happen. So let's now enter into the Shastra Pramana for this power. The great revelations from Paramashiva on the third eye. Swamiji says that your third eye, your Agnya Chakra, is the cosmic browsing center. It is the part of you can say, that is connected with the entire cosmos. When your will is established, the Agnya literally means will. So when your will is established, anything that you hold immediately just becomes your reality. Swamiji says, what you cherish, every time you breathe in and breathe out on it, you are projecting it into your reality. That means that now when we are closing our eyes, when we're doing anything, everything that is there is actually already known by us. But now we are just taking a few minutes, few seconds to realize that I'm not bound by anything to know the reality. I can know the reality as it is. The Agnya, or the third eye, is the command center for your being to connect to your highest consciousness state, divinity, Paramashiva himself. Through this communication, the human ability expands and expresses in the form of various powers. The body scanning power, through which you'll be able to have X-ray vision, third eye reading, which is all what we're going to be manifesting today, being able to blindfold and see anything, remote viewing of places, remote viewing of persons, almost like a CCTV camera, consciousness over matter, being able to move matter just by your consciousness, being able to read another person's mind, clairvoyance, the powers of length, breadth, and depth, length being the power over anything that follows a logical flow, power of breadth that follows anything that follows a rhythmic flow, and the power of depth, powers of Sarvajñatva, being able to literally know anything you want in the entire cosmos, and various other powers. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals, By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, Tishthanni Litalochana, in succession by that stability of the mind, Dardhyat, the Manasa Dardhyat, and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Just by fixing your inner space without any movement, meaning without any internal movement or external movement, without the movement of the inner space, which is the most important, the thoughts that are constantly distracting you and creating movement, without that, when we are established, we are able to see anything we want in this universe. The Apta Pramana for this power is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of the third eye, where Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuh pashyame yogamaishwaram. He's saying that you cannot see my cosmic form, my Vishwarupa, with these physical eyes, swachakshusha of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine, divya drishti, the third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence, Yoga Maishwarya. This happens in the Mahabharata during the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita and the 8th verse, where Krishna gives the Vishwarupa darshan to Arjuna and gives him the third eye initiation, where in the 11th chapter, Arjuna completely describes that form of Krishna as a Vishwarupa, as the cosmic form. Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describes his first experience of this third eye power. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience was that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. I exist in both equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bushes, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea something inside, something outside was lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions. The next moment itself, I realized that not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. This is so powerfully how Swamiji describes when seeking consumed him. When seeking had completely overpowered Swamiji and he was absorbed into the seeking, the whole power manifestation experience of being able to see the 360 degrees manifested. Now we are all going to also be manifesting this power of third eye reading. So many times we have heard the experiences of people who have seen the power of the third eye. Sometimes it appears as vision. Many times it comes as sounds, feelings, just a click, a sudden momentary click. And I remember one time when I was doing the power of third eye and I was walking in a certain area. And usually when I was doing the third eye, I used to see everything as, I was seeing everything as it is. Like if my eyes are open, how I see it, I would see it with my eyes closed the same way. Suddenly, as I was walking amongst a crowd with my blindfold on, everything disappeared for me. But at that moment, it clearly appeared to me just my next step. When I took the next step would appear. That is how many times the manifestation happens. Because as we learn, right, the whole universe functions in a fractal nature. When you get the first thing that Paramashiva is showing you, that you are witnessing from Paramashiva, go within that. Don't try to move that away and see the next thing. Go within that and you will get the further words coming up. So are we ready? We are going to start this power of third eye reading. We'll now be having something on the screen projected for each and every one of you to scan. So first, can I request all of you to tie your eyes? You can put on your blindfold. We will be having an image projected which you are going to be scanning. But first, let's all ensure we are blindfolding our eyes. Why it's important not just to close our eyes but to actually put a physical blindfold is even the subtle light that comes in activates the optic nerve, the eyes, and then your whole attention is there. Because by our nature, by the existence of us as human beings, we tend to have 80% of our senses focused only on our eyesight. So because of that, I request everyone that as you're doing the manifestation, ensure you're tying your eyes and closing your eyes within the eye band very clearly so that the external light coming in does not distract you and your third eye is able to clearly perceive. Okay, so let's start now. I hope all of you have blindfolded yourselves completely. We'll be having an image projected. Connect to Swamiji. Be in the space of pure unclutching. No thoughts you are encouraging. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just connect intensely to Swamiji. Slowly relax. I request all of you to take out your eye bands. You can open your eyes and quickly type down in the chat what are all the various colors, shapes, images, numbers, anything Paramashiva revealed to you, you can immediately post in the chat. Can I request everyone to take a few minutes and post your answers? Whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you, exactly like that, just type it down and post. Mana fan has posted. Mam Sakala, okay, Ma Sonali, Ma Indira. Let's have everyone finish posting the answers and then we can switch and see the answer slide. What it is that we scanned or shown while you were reading through your third eye. Okay, let's have the answer now and let's verify what all we all saw. So the answer, this is the image that was projected to all of you. The scenery, the sunlight, the hills, the river, the greenery, the white trees, Ma Sadashivamayi. You saw trees, light. Ma Yaninpu, you saw white and blue. 3 triangles. Golden. Wow, we have so many people who have seen the colors, been able to catch the colors, that blue sky, yellow. Anandeshwari, colorful colors, okay? Green and blue color on a page, Ma Virupaksha. So beautiful, so many people have got it. Hill with trees and water like a trail. Ma Indira, Ma, you have gotten it exactly. Ma Parameshwari, blue color. So beautiful, all of you have scanned. This time, we are going to be doing another round quickly and you're going to be posting more details, okay? So now we can all blindfold our eyes. Ask Paramashiva for details. Understand, when the manifestation happens, you're witnessing Paramashiva's manifestation. Our body is anyways dead. It's the matter, our hand as matter or a notebook as matter or the computer as matter is one and the same. It is only that reflection of the high frequency of Paramashiva within us that we are even perceiving anything. So anything that manifests is only his manifestation that we are witnessing. So from that context, let's enter into the next round. I request all of you to blindfold yourselves, tie your eyes back again. We're going to be having another round of power manifestation of third eye. Okay, so if we're all blindfolded, let's have the answer. The slide that we're all going to be scanning through our third eye now, projected on screen. Now, intensely connect to Swamiji, to Paramashiva, Shant Mahavakya, and exactly scan whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you as the image on screen. Okay. Now, I request everyone to open your blindfold. And all open your eyes and post. Start quickly posting in the chat whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you as the image that was projected, whatever manifestations that you witnessed. Liangshu has posted. Majwanhua. That's all. Post whatever Paramashiva revealed in detail. In this round, I want everyone to post more details that Paramashiva revealed. Exactly as far as you can, describing. Kimasadashimayi, glowing towers. It's all post. Okay, let's now see the answer for this round. What was the image? The photograph that was posted. It was this beautiful painting of a temple that you can see right now with fully greenery. If you saw trees, greenery, many trees in a forest, ma Heidi Shlak. That's awesome, ma. Temple, light coming and going, ma Sonali Das Gupta. So many people are able to see this, the color of green colored trees, then the temple, all these details revealed to you, so beautiful. See, when you go into the details, you see more and more how the manifestation happens. Let's have one last round of manifesting powers of this power of third eye. So I request all of you, again, blindfold yourselves. Let's all close our eyes. Get ready for this final round. Yes, just ensure there's no external light coming in, that you're completely blindfolded. And now scan the photograph that is projected on screen for you. What is the image that is on screen? Yes. Let's now all open our eyes. You can unblindfold yourself and start posting immediately. What are all the details that Paramashiva has revealed to you? Colors, shapes, sizes, numbers, any words, sounds that Paramashiva revealed, you can immediately put down and send. You have a few seconds for that. Ma Inishi, blue and green trees. Okay, thank you, Ma. Ma Maheshwaramaya. Many people are starting to post. Okay, Ma Angel Lee. Ma Donna. You have posted white paper, bright colors, colorful bird. Okay. Ma Jwan Ho, Ma. Okay. Okay, let's verify the answer now. Let's see what the image was that was projected on screen. There's anyone left to post? You can finish posting. We will now be verifying the answer. What was the image that we were all scanning through our third eye? So, Ma Donna, I wanted to tell you, Ma, the image was actually the image of a peacock that was projected on screen. It was a beautiful green, blue, purple peacock, exactly colorful bird you saw, Ma. This is the image that was projected. So beautiful. All of you saw green and blue. I saw someone posting. Literally, the colors are green and blue in this, right? So beautiful. So many people just catching that space of Paramashivatva. Every time you see anything through your third eye, you have to remember and reinforce that it is manifestation by Paramashiva. You are touching that space of your true nature for 9 seconds, Swamiji says, for any power manifestation to happen. So even if you've gotten one color right, it is Paramashiva, it is Swamiji who you have become in that moment. That same thing we are holding for 9 seconds for power manifestation, if you hold for 21 seconds, becomes the space of enlightenment where you never return back. So many people posted blue and green. My Ainishi, you posted it exactly. So now we'll be entering into the next session. More deeper revelations on power manifestation, what exactly it is, and Swamiji says power manifestation is the royal way to oneness. Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Every day religiously play with powers. Playing with powers means what? Playing with your oneness. Playing with your ability to be grounded in oneness with Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Understand, powers sometime may not manifest, but you playing with Mahadeva always does right thing for you. That's the best thing for you. Sometimes the food you ate will be digested, sometimes may not be digested. That does not mean you will stop eating. Even if the food what you took is not digested, you have to take some other food which will make that digested and clean the stomach. Some people ask me, what is the solution for power not manifesting? Solution for power not manifesting is power manifestation. That's all. Just little more oneness and little more will persistence. That's it. Power manifestation will automatically make you integrated. Man with $1 billion will not lose his integrity for a penny on the street. Law of life. Understand? Law of life. Integrity is a law for the poor man, moral for the middle class man, way of life for a rich man. I am not talking just in ordinary money sense. I am talking from the sense of powerfulness. Integrity is the law to be enforced on a powerless poor man. It's a moral to be taught for a middle class man who faces ups and downs. It's a royal way of life. Raja Vidya for powerful being. So all your energy, your effort, your will, persistence should go on power manifestation. So naturally, your idea about you will be raised. Understand? You just need to feel all the time you are Harry Potter. Means we can create a new word, Harry Potter. You just should know. You have that oneness. Spider. You can just stretch your hands and that spider will spread all around and you can do what you want. Oneness is the material. Oneness is the existence. Oneness makes you feel royal. That's the right word. I'll utter. At least attend through online. Don't miss. I'm actually literally going to put this fire and make that aushadha. What I take out of my body to settle my body, if I put that in your body, you will go up. That's all. So that's a simple logic. What I am taking out of me to settle me, I'm going to put it in you to raise you. That's it. That's exactly I'm going to put it in the Paramashivoham Aushadha. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you, that just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva. All power manifestation should align to manifest what you want as reality. Understand? Whatever you want in your life, you should be able to manifest. That is what is the purpose of power manifestation. Otherwise, just having some vibhuti appearing, kumkum appearing, and some pearls appearing, gems appearing, materialization. I don't think that is the goal. What will you do even having that? That is only an encouraging step. That is not the ultimate goal. and I do feel there are some non-integrity issues, please be completely integrated, because I know the number sent and the number appeared. The numbers are not completely matching, so I know. So no more non-integrity games. Please maintain highest integrity. And actual goal is manifesting life. Understand, when you move the coconut, crack the coconut, that is not the actual goal. Just cracking the coconut and break, it will crack, that's all. When you move the coconut, crack the coconut, use that power to balance your blood pressure, balance your sugar level, to heal your intra-organs, internal organs, and reverse aging. These are all the real powers which you can manifest through this coconut moving. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Means, Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, be. I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers, manifestation. In this three level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. I tell you, just the other day I was telling, Tirupati. Tirumala means Venkateshwara. So if you go there, you know you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You may have to stand in queue. You may have to wait for 1 or 2 days. All that is different. You know you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You cannot blame, oh, I did not see Ganesha, I did not see Jesus, I did not see this, I did not see that. Oh, they told me all gods are one and the same, but I went there, I saw only Venkateshwara. Be very clear. All of us know, if you go to Tirupati, Tirumala, you will see Venkateshwara. If you want to see Venkateshwara, go to Tirumala. If you don't want to see, don't go. That's all. But just because you want to see Ganesha, or you want to see Jesus, or you want to see some other god, that cannot be changed. Integrity of Tirumala is Venkateshwara. Over. Same way, integrity of our Sangha is integrity. If you like, come here. If you want to have darshan of integrity, come and see here. If you don't like integrity, don't come here. Over. But this place has to stand on integrity. If we have not aligned ourselves to integrity in some corners, some places, there's blind spots. That cannot be the reason to lose integrity in other places. No. The blind spot need to be cleared. Not that you will use that as a reason to build more blind spots or more non-integrity. No. Flag will fly high. Standards will be highest, uncompromising. Even if 1 or 2 people only reach the top, also it's okay. I am not bothered about quantity. It is all about quality. Understand, feel blessed. You have a guru who is uncompromising on integrity. Who is very clear, no cheating, no non-integrity. Clear? Understand? All these powers are gift from Sadashiva just because our integrity to him. What can you offer him? He has everything. He is Jagat. He is universe. The only thing we can offer him is our integrity to him. One of my disciples, she was asking me something. I casually asked, what will you give me if I give you this? She was laughing, what can I give you, Swamiji? I said, you can give your integrity to me. That is the only thing disciple has to give it to master. Understand? That is the only thing I felt I can give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When I was in love with him, I said, oh God, why are you so sweet? What can I do? Finally, I melted into only one thing. I should be integrated to him. That's all. What else I can do? And throughout my life, I know for sure I am integrated to him. More and more the words he gave me, I remember, more and more I integrate myself to it. If I remember today something he told me, it will not take more than 24 hours for me to integrate myself to that. Then, next day he reminds something else. Understand, everything is pure gift from Sadashiva, Because we are integrated to Him. And this moment, if Mahakala appears, I can tell him, "Oh Prabhu, I was integrated to you with all the knowledge, energy, intelligence, powers you gave me. Come on, I am ready to be inside you. Take me, I am ready. My accounts is clean." Understand? Being in that space is what I call integrity to Sadashiva. Keep your accounts clean. Whatever He gave, knowledge, intelligence, powers, understanding, body, mind, relationships, everything, align it to integrity to Him. Over. Understand? We have nothing to give Him other than our integrity. What else we can give Him? You can pour water to clean the deity. You can pour milk to clean the deity. But He is not going to drink it. It is going to come back and you are going to drink it. It's going to come back as prasadam and you are going to drink it. What is the only one thing you can give Him? Your integrity to Him. When I fell in love with Him, that's what I decided. Mahadeva, I'll be integrated to you forever. That is the symbol of love. That is the symbol of love. So in all power manifestation, make sure we are highly integrated. We are highly integrated. Not for anybody else, but for Mahadeva, but for Sadashiva, but for Mahakala. Understand? When you are completely integrated to Him, the confidence He showers on you is the best power you can have. The confidence, the feeling empowered. I tell you, even if an ordinary person loves you, how much you are empowered, feeling empowered. If Sadashiva loves you, what will happen? Whole universe empowers you. Whole universe is empowering you. Understand? His love is the most empowering, intoxicating, new word, not intoxicating, intoxicating. It is not intoxicating. It's neither intoxicating. It is not at all toxic. It's actually detoxifying, detoxicating and intoxicating. Love, feeling empowered by Him. I tell you, when you are empowered by Him, the only thing you can do is, Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. I tell you, more and more and more integrity to Him, more and more empowers your being, strengthens your being. More and more you feel strengthened, empowered. Just causeless ecstasy, causeless joy. causeless joy and ecstasy manifests as powers and causes your reality. So, essence of today's satsang. Use all power manifestations every moment. Ultimately, what is power manifestation? The strength of your oneness with me. That's all. The powerful declaration of your oneness with me. Use that every moment to manifest what you want in your life. Declare what you want in your life. Oneness with Swamiji. When the self-doubt comes, complete it. Again declare. It's a war between you and your self-doubt. Till the self-doubt becomes powerless, go on declaring. That is what I call manifesting. Even materialization should be in 3 seconds of your declaration. When you bring yourself to that oneness, let Swamiji express through this body and let it materialize. It should be only 3 seconds. The moment the sankalpa comes out of your mind, within 3 seconds it should come out of your hand, then it is materialization. I am receiving messages. I am having initiation, Swamiji. I am manifesting power. Sometimes it is clicking, sometimes it is not clicking. It means you are still in the mood of dating, not in the mood of permanent, settled, long-term relationship. Still you are in the mood of, let me see how works. No. Sadashiva is not available for dating. He is available only for a permanent, eternal relationship. Understand, this is the country of integrity and stability. The society derives its stability from the integrity of the individuals. Understand? Bring responsibility in your enriching and causing. You will see the intensity in your power manifestation. Responsibility in your enriching and causing. You decide. It is your integrity, your responsibility, your stability. That is going to manifest as powers in you. Understand, the sacred secret you need to practice is integrity to responsibility of enriching and causing. If you feel you want to manifest this power more strongly, become a committed causer. Sambhavana is Kailash currency. It is a pride you receive. Nothing wrong in it. It is not currency, it is Kailash currency. So develop responsible, enriching and causing thought current intensely. You will intensely manifest all these great powers of length, body scanning and healing. This will manifest so intensely. You will be able to do all this remotely. You will be able to perform spiritual surgeries remotely. You will melt tumors, break kidney stones, melt the fat. You will perform even beauty surgeries just through the third eye. Just through the third eye. Understand? You can alter the DNAs just through the third eye. You will manifest intense powers of logic. Again, I want to remind you, it is your intense responsibility to enrich and cause. It is your intense commitment to enrich and cause opens your being to Mahasadashiva. Understand, Kailash currency is spiritual power. Along with Kailash currency, you receive spiritual powers. Manifest intense enriching and causing. You will manifest powers. Let's continue. Enriching and causing. You will manifest powers and Kailash currency. With this, anything which happens as a natural flow, spontaneous flow in your life is powerful cognition in you. Powerful cognition never struggles. That is the law of life. If there is a struggle, some part of you is not having powerful cognition. Whether you want to manifest wealth, health, life, beautiful relationships, enlightenment, joy, anything you want. If you manifest powerful cognitions, one of the most fundamental thing will happen to your life is a free flow expression. Dharma is a spontaneous natural law, manifests due to conscious decision. Listen carefully. But if you consciously decide to practice that cognition with a powerful cognition, the ultimate truth, I am Paramashiva, anything other than this is delusion and pollution in me. When you start practicing this powerful cognition, first it will start expressing in the form of peace. You will find more time you are spending in peace, then more time in bliss, more time in the space of completion, more time happiness, more time settled, more consciousness, more alive, more active, more brilliance. You will naturally manifest all this in your body language, in your biology, in your chemistry, in your physiology, and you will automatically inspire this oozing powerful cognition in others' life, people around you, a natural organic enriching. Natural organic enriching always happens just by your free flow with the life, tirelessly, understand. So now, I gave you one example. Again and again and again, infusing the ultimate cognition, I am Paramashiva, into your buddhi. Every possible way you can cognizing it. Every possible way, manifesting it. Every possible way, living it. Decide from now, let Paramashiva reside in this. Understand, never doubt the power of your powerful cognitions. They are 10,000 years you might have abused your body. Even 10 minutes if you invoke Paramashiva, he possesses you. He owns you. He just manifests you. Understand? He does not bother. Light does not bother whether the room was in the darkness for 10 years or 10,000 years. It just comes and lights up. Paramashiva does not bother. You lived in ignorance 10,000 years or 10 years. The enters and just manifests. Immediacy, instant effect of Paramashiva's powerful cognitions is not dependent on the longevity of the practice, but the quality of ability to cognize. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Magato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Magato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogishwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Power manifestation. The royal way to integrity and oneness. Very, very beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to us how even casually you need to keep playing with power. Why power manifestation is so important, why power manifestation is the way for us to experience the real integrity and oneness. The very context of this, there are actually many people here. I'm noticing that, like, moment we think of power manifestation, there's like almost impossibility we start to cherish. Understand power manifestation. Every day, religiously play with powers. Playing with powers means what? Playing with your oneness. Playing with your ability to be grounded in oneness with Paramashivam. Power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation makes you integrated. Manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Now take a few minutes and please pen down all the places where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enrichment as a binding moral rule, as a rule that is suffocating. Take a few minutes and pen it down.
As Swamiji revealed, what is the purpose of power manifestation really? We are not manifesting powers like some tricks, right? What are you going to do? If you have to break a coconut, you can just break it. That's exactly what Swamiji said. The purpose of power manifestation is just to see that expression of Paramashiva in you. How much are you in that space of unclutching? That is what is measured by your power manifestation. That's all. A small example which I would like to give is, for example, you're teaching a child about gravity. Okay, a 10-year-old kid, you're trying to teach them about gravity, about how gravity works, what the properties of gravity are. And in the process, you take a ball and you throw it. And you say, see, you throw a ball, even though you're throwing it upwards, it automatically goes downwards because of the effect of gravity. Am I right? When you're doing this, you're not teaching the child about gravity so that he can play ball. You're teaching him about gravity so that he knows the laws of the universe. He can use it in every aspect of his life. The same way, these power manifestation is like throwing the ball to teach the child gravity. It's not the purpose itself. The purpose, as Swamiji said, is manifesting your life. It is having a cognition shift, and the measure, the way you express that cognition shift is manifestation. That is what Swamiji reveals as this science, by which in your everyday action you can bring that space dimension of you as Paramashivatva. The most important thing is catching the small manifestations. We sit, yes, 21 minutes every time for power manifestation, but throughout your day, catching how you are manifesting. Few minutes before something happens, you just suddenly know it. Or else someone is talking to you and you feel like you've already known this information. You really need something to happen. And it just miraculously, like without any logical explanation, someone just comes up to you and says, I'll make it happen for you. These small manifestations, you are in a conversation with someone, you mentioned, let's say, a type of bird, and you saw that outside your window in the afternoon. These manifestations are what we have to catch to understand the science of manifestation. For that, let's all take a few minutes now and pen down where all we see integrity as binding. Swamiji said, power manifestation is the royal way to oneness. The rich way, as Swamiji says, when you're consciously rich, it's a way of life. For that, the necessity we have to complete where all we're holding the lower class and middle class mentalities. For that, identifying in each and every part, in our integrity, whether it's when you give a word, you feel bound by the word. Let's say you tell someone that when someone is talking to you, that asking you when can be, you're on the call and your let's say your boss is asking you, when will you finish this project? And you really do want to give a timeline. You really feel like you cannot keep it, but you feel bound to give a time, 2 days. And then at the end of 2 days, you feel bound by that integrity to the word. You feel like, I have to keep it up. Why do I have to keep it up? It's such a force. It's such a pain. Or else in your authenticity, let's say when you're going to the gym, you know you can push yourself more. You can make a breakthrough in how much you're doing. But for some reason or the other, you feel like, why should I do so much? Why can I not just be comfortable and do it the way I want to do it? Or responsibility. When you see, for the most simple example, the trash on your street, you feel bound. Why do I have to go pick it up? Why can't they just do it? Or else enriching, sharing, causing. In all of these aspects, without editing, just for yourself, you're not going to share it with anybody. You don't have to post it anywhere, nothing. Pen down where all you felt bound by these 4 tattvas. Where all in life, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching have become a law or a moral and not just as a flow of life. As Swamiji very beautifully says, that when the police comes, generally we tend to get scared. The police is there to maintain the integrity, but because of our feeling bound by our integrity, we get scared when the police comes. Or else the traffic laws that we see. They are laws only as long as you don't want to follow them. But when you realize the original context, why they are there, for your own safety, to have a smooth driving experience so that accidents don't happen, they just become your lifestyle. You don't feel bound by the traffic laws. These are just small examples Swamiji has given in the past. In your life, look down to the detail for integrity, for authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Where all you have felt bound by having to do these things, not as just the way you flow with your life. Has everyone finished penning down? Just as much detail as you can, whatever you're able to immediately see within you. The integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, where all it's suffocating. These are all the spots within you that are blind spots. These are only incompletion. See, at any point where you feel the not Paramashivatva, you are not Paramashiva, you are not whole, that is where the incompletions come. And the only thing that is necessary for incompletions to be completed is to get a powerful cognition, to change your cognition, to realize integrity is a power, authenticity is a power, responsibility is a power, enriching is a power. They are not morals, laws. Swamiji once says, they are not even principles, they are powers. Integrity is the power of words, the Vak Shakti. Authenticity is the power of thoughts, Mano Shakti. Responsibility is the power of feeling, Prema Shakti, and enriching is the very power of living itself. When you cognize these powerful cognitions for each and every step, for example, Swamiji gives the example. Let's say you find it very difficult to wake up in the Brahma Muhurta because you feel more powerful sleeping during that time. The powerful cognition is that yoga and meditation give you much more powerfulness than the sleep can. Because what is sleep? Sleep is nothing but you experiencing that pure space dimension without any length, breadth, depth or time unconsciously. When you enter into that same space consciously, you are constantly 24/7 enjoying that space of Paramashivatva. This is the powerful cognition you need to bring in wherever you feel integrity as a binding. Now, let's do the next step where all of you are going to be writing down in your notebook where you have written down for each place where integrity, authenticity, responsibility or enriching have been binding. In each place, pen down the powerful cognition for it. Write down in each place the powerful cognition where you need to break out from this suffocation pattern to understand that these four are powers, to physically experience in your life these four as a power. This is the second step of this process. Like the example, for Brahma Muhurta waking up, you feel it as binding. You feel it as you're forced to get up in the morning where you really feel more powerful when you want to sleep. You feel that sleep will empower you at that moment. If you cognize powerfully that meditation and yoga will empower you more than sleep, simply you will wake up in the morning and be integrated to yoga. Like this, for each and every point, pen down the powerful cognition you're going to use to break out of that suffocation pattern. As Swamiji says, when you know that you have to go for yoga, when you've come to a certain conclusion, but that conclusion is not becoming reality, at that moment, all you need to do is load yourself with powerful cognitions. The only reason your conclusion will not become reality is when you don't have the powerful cognitions about it. When we do not understand the conclusion of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as power, then we're not manifesting these powers. It is because somewhere we need to add the powerful cognition into each and every one of them. So now, pen down the powerful cognitions for each and every one of these suffocation patterns. Now, for the third step of this whole process, sit for a few minutes and replace every powerless cognition you have, adding the powerful cognitions. This is what is completion. Realizing that your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching is a power, not a bondage, is living enlightenment. So now, let's take a few minutes. Bring yourself to the space of pure, powerful cognition and experience that pure completion. This is what we see as clearly cognizing our entire life. Where Paramashiva reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagadva paribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah. One should consciously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the movement of thoughts, free from any doubts or root cognitions. This is the nirvikaya kalpa manaha. That the whole body and even the whole universe, jagadva, indeed are simultaneously consists of the essence of the nature of consciousness in the infinite space of oneness, chinmaya, and then the supreme awakening happens where one manifests the cosmic body, the supreme awakening, paramodaya, happens. You just know the entire universe, your entire life clearly. Let's take one more minute to consciously replace all our powerful cognitions. Reattach the powerful cognitions to our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as a power and living that space of enlightenment. Yes. So first, to consciously cognize how these four tattvas are actually Shaktis, powers. We did the first, we identified where all we are finding integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as a bondage, as a suffocation. Then we found what are all each the powerful cognitions we can use to load ourselves to make these conclusions as our reality. Spent a few minutes actually internalizing that and making it happen. This cognition shift now is going to directly manifest as powers. How many of you are excited for this? We are going to be doing the power of moving a deity on silicon. We are going to start off with connecting to the silicon by moving a deity on the silicon object. Now, very clearly, this cognition shift of what exactly power manifestation is, what the solution for not manifesting powers is, you're going to directly manifest this as knowing that if I have a will, which is established in consciousness, that can move my hand, the matter called my hand, that same will can move any matter in this universe. It is just that from a young age, we have been taught to consciously cognize only this body as us. As Swamiji says, you are not just the body, you are also the body. The Shastra Pramana that Paramashiva himself gives for this power of consciousness over matter is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, drishtim nivartayet, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it, tajnanam, chitta sahitam. Then, O Devi, one abides in the area in the state of shunya, where nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. When you are going beyond the material idea of separation, you experience that ultimate space of oneness or infinity with everything. As Swamiji reveals, that you are not just the body, you are a body also. The same way we have to understand we are not just the length, breadth, and depth, we are also the length, breadth, and depth, but we are actually the space dimension of the cosmos. We cannot function. See, generally we are experiencing the 5 dimensions of space and time, but we never pay attention to it. We take it for granted because we think we have too much of it. It is that 0.00001% of matter, of length, breadth, and depth that we constantly hold on to without realizing our true nature as space. This was beautifully demonstrated in the life of the great devotee Abhirami Bhattar. How there was a day, a festival that had come up, the Thai Amavasya, and a lot of devotees had gathered in the local temple for celebrating the festive occasion. And at that time, the king ruling the area, Sarboji I, had come to the temple of Devi Abhirami. And there he saw that generally when the king comes, everyone stands up in respect. There was one man who was sitting in meditation and had not acknowledged the presence of the king. So the king inquired and everyone said, leave him be. He's just a madman because he goes and falls at the feet of every woman, calling them Devi. Just leave him alone. And but the king was a little more curious. He said, no, sometimes great saints appear as madmen. And he goes to the man and he asks the man as a test, what day phase of the moon is it today? As I mentioned, it was the Thai Amavasya, the no moon day during the January-February time. And this man was sitting in the meditation space, only with that beautiful vision of Devi Abhirami, with that supernal effulgence of Paramashiva, he said today is the Purnima day, the Paurnami day, the day of full moon. This angered the king, and the king said, today night, if the full moon does not appear in the sky, you will be killed, and left. Abhirami Bhattar, the man, after coming out of his deep space of samadhi, realized what had happened and told Abhirami, Abhirami, the words that came out of my mouth were also your flowing only. So now you will take care of whatever needs to happen. And that night, he sat upon a plank tied by 100 ropes over a fire. He started singing an Andadi, 100-verse song on Devi Abhirami, and at the end of each verse, he would cut one rope. So ultimately, 100 verses gets over, the 100 ropes are cut, and he falls into the fire. But precisely at the 79th verse, Devi Abhirami appears, gives her darshan in the sky, and throws her earring to form the full moon on an actual no moon day. Then he was given the name Abhirami Bhattar. Actually, his previous name is not known. He was given the title of Abhirami Bhattar, means the devotee of Devi Abhirami. And he manifested the power of consciousness over matter so powerfully, through which he was able to create even a moon in the sky. We have a very beautiful incident where Swamiji shares how he manifested this power of consciousness over matter. Let's now listen to this, how Swamiji with his guru Raghupati Yogi manifested the power of just by moving his hand, making an entire boulder roll down the hill.
Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weight lifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement.
So beautifully Swamiji shared, the key point being that space of oneness you hold with that object. Now, I request everyone to get a deity which you're going to be moving upon a silicon surface. So you can get the deity, set it up, and ensure that there is no, you can keep your Atmalinga also if you do not have any deity, and any other object also, but preferably a deity which you feel very connected to, your Ishta Devata or your Atmalinga you can keep. You're going to be moving it on the surface of the silicon. Ensure there is no fans around. Sometimes the fan itself moves the Atmalinga especially. So make sure that you don't have any fan or any external source of movement. Let it be completely authentic so that your mind knows that you have manifested, that Paramashiva is real and power manifestation is real. as you're setting up, let's hold this space of oneness, doing exactly what Paramashiva said. Withdrawing our sight from it, withdrawing our thoughts about it, our impressions of it, our visualizations of it, any idea of it even existing. Because power manifestation happens from the space of oneness. As long as we feel as there's an object and there is me, there is duality. But when we do the power manifestation, all you are doing is establishing yourself on Paramashiva as the only truth, the only reality. And whatever else needs to happen, he manifests. So let's start. You can make the intense sankalpa, the will. Paramashiva, Swamiji, is now going to move this object. And then completely sit unclutched, only enjoying that feeling connection with Swamiji, vibrating intensely with the Mahavakya. So let's start this round of power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Okay? Slowly relax. And verify. Paramashivoham is saying that the object is not moving.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So, Ma Maheshwaramaya, you have posted saying it's not manifesting. That is exactly what Swamiji says. It's impossible for you not to manifest. Because only Paramashiva is the only thing living in this world. Anything Paramashiva does is a manifestation. That means even the world you are seeing right now around you is a manifestation. Not just the object moving is a manifestation, the deity being there in the first place is a manifestation. From that context, look at it, Ma. It's not possible for you to not to manifest. Just say, Paramashiva, please give me that intelligence, that clarity on how you are manifesting. Everything in this universe, the minute you have thought of it, imagined it, cognized it, has already happened. It is about you tuning into the frequency of that happening and seeing it physically as your reality. That's it. So now, when you are doing the power manifestation, you're just increasing your frequency. You're remembering Paramashiva. You're chanting the Mahavakya. You're unclutching. All of these are just raising your frequency to connect with Paramashiva and see the reality that you want to see. Okay, Ma, you understanding this? So never say it's not manifesting. Just say that, Paramashiva, please give me the intelligence to witness your manifestation. That's all. So, Ma, this next session will be for you also. Manifest powers with your conscious choice. That is what Swamiji is going to be revealing. How by just our conscious choice, we can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's now listen to these greater powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Understand, I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. In evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. Don't even expect lubrication. The 3 levels of evolution. Understand? Every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night, the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand consciously day in and day out choose to manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The lifestyle of Kailasa, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing, whether vegetarian food or brahmacharya life or yoga, is all for this purpose, I tell you. If you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. And I tell you, every time you decide to be brahmachari, celibate, not give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires, and decide consciously to be celibate, I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump, a superconscious breakthrough, gets ready for power manifestation. Especially with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I am choosing now brahmacharya celibacy because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashivatva, Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? 3 ways of life. Evolution. 1. Natural selection. A fish becoming tortoise, tortoise becoming pig, and that natural selection. Then artificial selection. Human beings breeding dogs. Then conscious selection. Understand? Very few human beings choose the third kind of a lifestyle. If you choose the third lifestyle, which I am saying, conscious selection, then choose Kailasa. I am here for you. Choose Kailasa. In Kailasa, every instruction, every lifestyle you are expected to live. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta, brushing your teeth with a neem stick, or haritaki powder or charcoal powder or salt, from that to enema, jalabasti or yoga, everything is for conscious selection with will persistence, altering the very way you exist and manifesting superconsciousness. Understand? That is why I am saying anyone struggling or enjoying, even if you live in Kailasa with your will persistence, you are moving towards superconscious being, superconscious breakthrough. Every Gurukul child is equivalent to $1 trillion because he is getting the best from the very young age. He is now entering into conscious choice selection of his DNA mutation with will persistence. He is not getting bred. He is not getting bred like dog breeding. No. Understand? Especially Brahmacharya. Why this Brahmacharya, Unless you decide with your conscious will persistence, you can never be successful in Brahmacharya. Brahmacharya proves whether you have decided with your will persistence. Even your decision to practice Brahmacharya proves the strength of your conscious choice and your will persistence, your decision. Nobody else has brainwashed you. You can never practice Brahmacharya through brainwashing. Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. That's too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition, before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Actually, the way I was manifesting powers, we got little stuck. Why, most of you guys are already corrupted by the Western logic Vatavarana. So you just started translating all my initiations into a small utility value and started looking only into that and started focusing only into that instead of focusing into oneness. Understand? I am not alternative lifestyle for you. I am oneness for you. When the power manifestors, whether balasans or adults, have started looking at a small, narrow view and started perceiving me as an alternative lifestyle, you stopped looking at the source, and power manifestation has stopped with the one or two manifestations which has happened. I don't know how many of you are understanding. A tree is beautifully coming. First the fruits are happening. The first flowers are happening. You eat few flowers, so tasty, and you pluck all the flowers. How will the fruit come? So when I initiate you into length, your ability to solve all the logic questions is one flower. But you are so glamored about the flower, entertained about the flower, engrossed into the flower. You forgot the root. When you forget the root and remove the flower from the source, how can fruit happen? Now my job is getting you back to the original length dimension, not just logic. Logic is one aspect of length. Chemistry, biology, geology, all are part of the length dimension. Through the length dimension power manifestation, you can tell how many drop water is in Ganges now. from Tapovan, where Ganga originates, until Ganga Sagar, where she merges into ocean, you can count until the drop. Understand. I am not telling you stories. Length dimension is million times more than the logic. But when you started manifesting one power logic and your head started going crazy, cranky, whether you understood or not understood, whether you accepted or not accepted, you got oriented on one and you got centered on force, left the understanding of power. Understand, as long as powers are side effect of you, you are Shiva. When you get centered, when you give attention to the powers, gone. Then they get converted into force. All struggle is when you put your focus on the force. I think power manifestors should know now. This is one of the important click. Whether you manifest or not, focus should be on the source. More and more on oneness, more and more on rotation, swapradakshina, your existence, your reality. It should be on this, then this will automatically happen. If you have sincerely tried to manifest powers, you will know the problem about which I am talking. And you should crack this code today. You will see power manifestation happening. Anybody who thinks very strongly, power manifestation is not for me, means you are completely centered on force, logic. You don't know the logic of power. Or you think, I will not be able to know, which is also not right. How can you not know the logic of your existence when you are still alive? If you are dead and you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning, that can be accepted. But you are alive and your heart is functioning, pumping. How can you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning? No. When you are alive, you may not know. You can't say, I will not be able to know. How many of you come to the conclusion, power manifestation is not for me, I cannot manifest? Now drop. Today understand. Focus on the happenings of inside when you declare oneness. The fears rising, anxiety rising, inability rising, all your past failures rising, frustrations rising. Focus there. Bring more completion there. Bring more oneness there. Bring more trust there. Bring more understanding there. You will crack the code. Crack the code. If you crack the code, you will manifest powers. The difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Siddhi is force, Shakti is power. Shakti is mother, Siddhi is Chitti, stepmother. Understand, force is different and powers are different. I think with this click, with this understanding, see, declare oneness from your inner space. Whatever comes out, attend to it, complete with it, work on it, and again go for oneness. You will see powers manifesting left and right. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva.
Wow, Swamiji gave such a precise, beautiful definition of what exactly is manifesting powers with our conscious choice. Having the strength of consciousness over your individual will. Having the strength of consciousness over your individual will. Such a precise, such a beautiful definition of what it means to manifest the superpowers through a conscious choice. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, can I request each of you to share your understanding of what you see or what you understand as the manifestation, the signs of manifesting the superpowers? See, if your conscious decision, the will persistence decides you're a leader, you want to be a leader, you're going to manifest what you want. You're going to manifest that space of leadership. Till you use your conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use your conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want, anything that you want to manifest. Yes. See, understand, Swamiji revealed a very important truth. There are multiple choices that life lays in front of us. You can choose to be a leader, or you can choose to fall a failure with all the options that life gives to us. See, every time you get stuck in dilemma, right? Every time you get stuck without knowing what is the right, whether it is something is right for you or wrong for you, the more and more you empower the thought currents that puts you into a lower frequency of life, we are going to be stuck with just working like a clerk, which means whatever situations life manifests for us, we are always going to be stuck in limiting cognitions or the limiting experiences of life. That's why Swamiji tells the moment you decide consciously, you can get anything that you want. Anything, like anything that you want can be manifested the moment you make a conscious decision inside of you. When you choose, when you make a conscious decision, understand you have the ability to alter whatever you see as reality in front of you. Are you all understanding? This is a fundamental key to that leadership consciousness that Swamiji explained. Just manifesting the space of complete completion inside of you, and also understanding that life is a manifestation of your conscious choice. You may wonder, what do you mean by conscious choice? Does that mean even suffering is all conscious choice? Yes, it is. If your conscious decision, the will persistence decides you're a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what you want. Till you manifest the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Accidentally, you may become a leader. That is why many times we think, oh, suddenly it was all good. I don't know why I lost it. Swamiji explains very beautifully that there's a thing that happens with celebrities. Once they reach the peak of their success, right? At one point, they will start feeling so depressed. They'll start turning towards alcohol, partying, many times drugs, all of these. You know why? Swamiji gives a very precise explanation about it. I mean, think about it. It makes total sense. When you start working, you get fame, there's a certain high and experience you get out of it. What starts happening then is they're not able to cope up, they're not able to go back to that. When there's a, let's say, when there's a low, when there's a flop, or when the fame is not as much, they are not able to cope up with that. So they start turning towards something else from the outside that will put them into that temporary high. Are you getting it? See, all of us have this exact same thing that happens inside of us. Once you decide, once you use a conscious decision power, you will be able to alter and change anything you want. But till you use your conscious decision power, you are going to be stuck in the same loop where you put yourself into powerlessness again and again and again. One of my most favorite lines that Swamiji tells is this. Swamiji tells, the same boiling water makes the hard potato soft, makes the soft egg hard. The boiling water is same. Even a hot, even a big hard potato can just get cooked and become soft. Even a very small soft egg can become hard. Now, life is that boiling water. You can choose to be an egg, which can just be broken easily. Or you can choose to be, you can just choose to be a potato, which even if adverse situation comes, it'll just, one adverse situation is enough for it to just become very soft and break. Or you can choose to be an egg, which even in a situation, though it is so brittle, in the situation it is becoming hard, it is becoming unbreakable. Why? This simple thing here is, what cognition do you use to deal with life? Do you want to always put the responsibility on life? Okay, something good happens. Okay, great. It's happened by fate. Something bad happens. That also happened by fate. I can't do anything about it. Let things happen whatever I want. If someday someone decides, then let's see. Understand, this is precisely the problem. This is exactly what happens in life. The moment you decide, the moment you start making all the decisions, the veto power to make your decisions, the moment you start giving it to outside, to the life, to external situations, you start collapsing, you start losing. The moment you take control of your life, the moment you decide, okay, let me take things into my control. I consciously decide what I want to manifest. You may think, what is it going to make a difference? It has a phenomenal difference in the way reality manifests for you. The moment you decide you're going to take things in your hand, you become a leader. This is the simple, straightforward technique for anybody who wants to manifest leadership consciousness. You just become a leader the moment you decide to take things in your hands, the moment you decide to take things in your control. Are you all understanding? Can I request each of you to post your understanding? Come on, Ma Eli and Ma Ji Chung, Ma Wanji Lee, Madonna. Come on, can I request every one of you to post your understanding? Ma Krista? Ma Krista has posted. Out of all your conscious decisions, even as small as the food you eat, every choice changes your DNA every day into manifesting Paramashiva. Absolutely right. See, understand, you got the right understanding, Ma Krista. Your decisions, every moment the decisions you make, it's not, see, Swamiji will always tell this. At the end of your life, what you remember is what you're going to be manifesting in your next life. At the end of your life, if you remember laziness what is the last thing you remember, in the next birth, you will be born as a buffalo or a pig that can just lazily laze around. At the moment of your death, if you remember, the best thing in life is just being depressed, you don't want anything in life, or boredom, you will be manifesting as a rock or an animal that doesn't move, like a tree or something, and you'll just be there. Whatever is your conscious decision at the last moments of your life, that is what you will manifest as in the next birth. Now listen to this. You can't think all your life, you can't say, oh, I'll be like, Coca-Cola, or it's just Pepsi, Coke, or pizza. And throughout life, you'll keep chanting cola, pizza, and you can't think, in the last moment of my death, suddenly I'll remember Krishna, Rama, Govinda, and I'll just leave the body. No, you can't. You can't do that. Life does not work that way. What you ferment in your inner space from now, that becomes your conscious decision when you leave the body. What you exactly cherish in your inner space right now, that becomes your manifestation when you leave the body. So from now itself, what you start cherishing the right powerful cognitions in life. You can alter the very DNA of your existence. You can alter the very way life manifests for you. You're understanding? Okay. Now, make a list of all the decisions you're going to take to manifest the reality you want. With your will persistence, declare consciously, as Paramashiva, I am declaring to manifest the reality that I want. Whatever reality that there is that you would like to manifest, decide it. Make it like a conscious decision inside. Now, in this same decision, with this same decision in your inner space, let us enter into the power manifestation. The same way that Swamiji explained, consciously decide to manifest the power. And listen very carefully, you will be able to manifest that exact same experience right now. Consciously decide to create the reality that you want. Declare you're going to move the matter in front of you. Make this as a conscious decision in you. And you will see how the whole matter will respond to you. It will just move. Keep any deities you want. Actually, you all can even keep you can all even keep bottle caps or any other objects that you have. If you have Atmalinga, you can keep Atmalinga also. Can I request everyone to please keep your phone in front of the camera in such a way that it's visible? Madonna, come on. Just put any silicon device, ma, and you can keep any object on top of it. Anything of your choice. Come on, can I request everyone to put a device in front of your camera? Place any object in front of it. Ma Fatima Dehastani, intensely connect to Swamiji, declare and manifest. You will very easily see the reality simply manifesting for you, ma. Just sit now. Each of you just sit, put the device in front of you. See, the whole thing is about conscious decision making. Consciously decide. You can just alter the reality that you see in front of you. Just declare that the object has to move. And one thing, continuously please chant the Mahavakya inside you. See what Mahavakya does is, it energizes your whole inner space literally. It'll, if any self-doubt comes, automatically the Mahavakya will make sure it is removed.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nityanandam, how many of you have been able to manifest? Take a few minutes and please post it in the chat. Who all were able to actually do the power manifestation? Sunil Yadavaya, continue. Good. Don't stop. I was just going to say continue. See, persistently manifest. First do it on your palm, then you do it on the silicon. Naya. Do the Atmalinga rolling on your palm first, and then you can do it on the silicon. Very good. Do 3 times on your palm, and then you can continue. See, the persistence with which you sit, that matters the most. Okay. Now we all are going to be entering into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about the leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva. So let us all listen to that revelation now. And right after this, we are going to be discussing about what exactly is Ishwaratva. And each of you are going to be sharing with us. So listen intensely and take down note if you want.
Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you, feeling that is what I call leadership quality that can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashivam. Intense but subtle. Listen. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them. You become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? There's nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason. All these can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose that empowers you. I tell you, next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life. Purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the warfield. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the warfield. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the warfield. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? not the cheating. In responsibility also you have a inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Understand? Essence of today's satsang. Responsibility makes Shava into Sheva. When Shava flows as Shakti, it becomes Sheva.
Nityanandam. So I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Sorry, we had a small technical difficulty. I hope now all of you are able to hear us. Had an amazing session where Swamiji explained to us about what is leadership consciousness, the nuances of leadership consciousness, meaning what all are the different aspects of leadership consciousness. Swamiji explained it elaborately to us. So now we all are going to be taking a few minutes and going through that powerful cognitions. First and foremost, like how Swamiji mentioned, leaders are born sometimes, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you want manifested in you. Just as one statement, can I request all the participants to post it and please share with us what exactly you understood from this. Please take a few minutes and please post what exactly you're understanding just from this one statement. And strength of your breathing is your energy. It is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. I request every single one of you, please take a few minutes. So I do see some of you already starting to type. I see many of you not yet typing. Can I request all of you to please type what exactly you understood so far from today's sessions? All right. Now all of us are going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya. All the participants that have any heart issues or medical conditions that may prevent you from doing this exercise, we request you to kindly avoid doing it. And every one of you that are here, all of you can, whoever can do it, you can be a part of this. Nityanandam. Sorry, we were having a small technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me. Okay. Now we all are going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya. Like what Swamiji explained, right? The strength of your breathing is your very consciousness. The Kriyas, especially the Nitya Kriyas, are designed to make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. And that's exactly what all of us are going to be doing right now. So I just want to also announce the disclaimer. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional or medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. And this includes all the participants who are not on camera. I humbly request all the participants to please kindly come on the camera. Now, this method, you need a strong awareness to work with this method. First thing, catch a place for you. Be completely relaxed. Don't be tensed, but don't lie down or sleep. Just relax. You can sit in a chair anywhere. Just be comfortable. You can sit on a chair, you can sit on ground, anything is okay. You're going to be closing your eyes and tying the eye band. Please get an eye band and come and settle down. Sit in a very relaxed way. Release all the tension. There should be no tension, especially around your navel area. Make sure your navel region is completely relaxed. Please settle down. I request everyone to kindly settle down. We're going to be starting the Kriya now. Please tie your eye bands. Now, listen carefully. Bring your awareness to the inhalation. Do not lie down. Just sit. Don't change the breathing. Don't try to, like the moment you put your awareness, you may start trying to breathe more, breathe less. Do not try any of that. Just be aware of what is happening. By being aware if the breathing is changing on its own, it's okay. You just be aware. Your first step is going to be focusing on the inhalation. Please close your eyes, tie your eye bands. We're going to be starting with step number 1. For the next 5 minutes, completely focus. Bring your entire awareness to your breathing. Let your entire awareness be on your inhalation. Just tie your eyes and inhale. Bring complete awareness to your inhalation. Do not tense yourself, just relax and do it. Slowly, be aware of the gap between your inhalation and exhalation. Bring your complete awareness between the gap of your inhalation and exhalation. Just bring your awareness. Don't sleep, sit straight and do it for the next 5 minutes. Focus should be in the gap between your inhalation and exhalation. Please sit straight and continue. Change your awareness to the exhalation. Bring your complete awareness to your exhalation. Your whole awareness should now be completely on your exhalation. Please sit straight, do not sleep. Focus, bring your entire awareness to your exhalation. Relax and sit. Do not tense, just relax, and same way, don't sleep. Now, slowly bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling, and feel the spreading of prana all over your body. Slowly bring your awareness to that space between your exhalation and inhalation, inhalation and exhalation. Feel the spreading of prana all over your body. Bring awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Feel prana, life energy, spreading all over your body and making you fully alive. Bring your awareness to all the four processes of breathing happening in you. Inhaling, staying and spreading all over the body, and exhaling. Don't sleep, sit comfortably. Bring your awareness to all the four states. Inhalation, and the breath staying in you, and the breath, life energy just spreading all over your body, and exhalation. Bring awareness to every step. Inhalation, the breath staying in you, the breath spreading all over your body, and exhalation. Please focus on all the four. Just relax and do. Now, please bring your awareness to your navel center. Bring your complete awareness to your navel center. Please do not sleep, sit straight. Bring your awareness to your navel center. Close your eyes. Make sure your eye bands are tight. Let your whole awareness be in your navel center. Do not tense yourself, just relax. Bring complete awareness to your navel center. awareness to all the 5 movements: inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning. All the 5 movements that are happening in you. Bring your awareness to the inhalation, the staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleansing. Just bring your complete awareness to your breathing in all these 5 levels. Inhaling, the breath staying, spreading all over your body, exhaling, and cleansing. Please do it. Do not sleep.
Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. Now, please relax. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Relax, settle down. Now, please understand, just working on this one process literally enables, awakens, revives your inner space through the space of completion. Can I request every one of you to share? How was it? Mahajara Kama has posted, I want to do many completions, live completely, enthusiastically and enriching. You're in the right track for that, Ma. Don't worry. Through this process, you'll experience that complete completion. Yes. Can I please request all the participants to drink a cup of water? Just have some water and hydrate yourself.
Nityanandam, everyone. So now we just did a very powerful kriya, and after the kriya, all Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam. Sorry for the audio issue. So now I hope everyone is able to hear. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. We just had a very powerful kriya, and as Swamiji told in what the satsang which you listen to, each kriya you do, each process you do, it always helps in bringing up the energy level and making your system more powerful. So now all of us are in a very nice space to manifest powers because your full body is very powerful. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So what we are going to be manifesting in this power manifestation is the power of charging a silicon device. It can be anything. It can be a phone, laptop, tablet, or any device which you have. Just make sure that you have your device in front of you and see the amount of charge which you have before the power manifestation. So you can even take a screenshot or a picture of it. And the technique which we are going to be using to manifest this power is, Swamiji actually very beautifully says that this power is, the whole circuit is connected through our Hara center, which is below the Swadhisthana and above the Manipuraka. it is in between the Swadhisthana and Manipuraka center. So this, even if any of you feel that, oh, I'm not able to manifest third eye yet, or my third eye is blocked due to some reason, it can be either, the chemicals which you are having or anything which makes you feel that your third eye is blocked. Swamiji says that even if that is the obstacle which is stopping you, this power is something which you can still manifest, because the whole circuit is plugged in through the Hara center. So you just have to focus on the Hara center, which is in between your Swadhisthana and Manipuraka center. And using that technique, you can just charge your silicon device. You'll see that this is a very, very easy power to manifest. And it is not that you have to sit, focus, and make sure that your third eye is unblocked, do completion. There's nothing of that sort. You just have to connect to Swamiji, and you'll see that this power will just flow through you. You'll just be able to manifest it.
Please understand, Swamiji says, silicon listens to the consciousness. So let us all, and I'm sure all of us after this very powerful Kriya will simply manifest this power. It is one of the most easy power. So I'm so excited, and I wish all of you to please come sit before camera and do the manifestation.
So I request everyone to get ready with your silicon device. It can be anything which you want to charge, your phone or your tablet. Make sure you have it in front of the camera, in front of you. And even in the satsang which we listened and understood just some time ago, Swamiji explained how the strength of your breathing is your energy, and the strength of your breathing is your consciousness. So using that same powerful cognition, we are also going to manifest this power now. Just by holding your device in your hand, you breathe in the prana, the life force, and you breathe it out as electronically charged particles. And this happens when you keep your full awareness on your Hara center. The air, the prana which you breathe in, gets converted into electronically charged particles when you breathe out. And also using the powerful cognition that the strength of your breathing is your energy and consciousness. All you have to do is just connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to flow through you. And you'll see that you'll be able to manifest. So if all the participants have your devices ready, you can sit with it in front of the camera. You can even post in the chat if you have your devices ready.
Yes. So just to explain to all of you, see, please understand, all the powers, okay, there's something called a circuit. Like, for example, we all have these electrical circuits in our house. So you have a separate circuit for your fan, you have a separate circuit for your light. Am I right? Each of us have these different circuits, correct? Now, did you all know, for power manifestation, and you're all actually manifesting the power, it's a science. It's not you just close your eyes and it happens. Even that happening is because of a clear science. There's a way in which it happens. There's a path for that connection to be established. Are you all understanding? Are you all catching it? Okay, so I'll explain this exactly. Swamiji has given a phenomenal science of how exactly this power manifests. Okay, listen very carefully. This is very, very interesting one. See, just like how you have a separate circuit for a light, a separate circuit for a fan, a circuit for a TV, or any plug point based connections. Similarly, inside us, we have different circuits, energy channels through which the Kundalini Shakti flows for us to manifest powers. I'll give you all an example. When you manifest the power of third eye, when you manifest the power of length, breadth, and depth, what happens is you are manifesting the circuit which passes through the third eye. But this particular power that we're all seeing, This does not pass through the length, breadth and depth. Okay, so this particular power, the circuit passes directly through the Mooladhara, the root center. So even if you think, I don't have a third eye, you don't know, all of you can manifest, but I can't manifest third eye. Even if you think you have the most corroded, eroded third eye, this power will work for you. Okay, Swamiji tells the only qualification you need to manifest this power is you need to be alive. Anybody alive can manifest this power very easily, because this is directly your consciousness over your matter. Are all of you understanding? Okay, now the circuit for this particular power is directly connected to the Hara center, which is what Ma Brahma Yoga was just explaining to all of us, right? As you all can see in the picture here, this is the Hara center. Do you all see the part which is right below the Swadhisthana chakra and above the Manipuraka chakra? Sorry, it's right below the Manipuraka chakra and right above the Swadhisthana chakra. So the point below your navel center and above, just above the whole perineum region, this is the Hara center. Are all of you clear which point is the Hara center? You all can put yes if you all have understood. Yes, I see a thumbs up from all of you. Okay, great. So understand, this power is something that you can manifest very, very easily. We all have the silicon device, right? See why we call silicon device. Basically, any electronic gadget is a silicon based one, because the base of phone, tablet, laptops, all the silicon, the silicate material that we collect is from the earth element. So now the silicon, the circuit is applied for anything you visualize, you can download it, and it is through the Hara center. So for example, without touching the device, you can send message to another person. And sending, or for example, you can just look at something, click the image with your eyes, and you can download it into your phone. For all these powers, you can use the Hara center, the circuit, to manifest the result that you want. Okay, understanding? So we're going to be manifesting different levels of each of this power. And in the first level, what you're going to be doing is, you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, and you're all going to be keeping the phone. Let's start with something very simple, okay? Let's start with, maybe to make it simpler, we'll start with first unlocking the phone through your third eye. Something very simple. You're all going to be connecting to Swamiji, and you're going to be establishing this circuit, and you're going to be manifesting the power. So basically what you're going to be doing is, you're going to be unlocking the phone. You're going to be keeping the phone locked in a place, and you're going to be unlocking it through the third eye. Are all of you clear? Can I request everyone to put in the chat what you all understood? The points that you all understood about this power manifestation. Okay, you're all going to be keeping the phone in the table. You're not going to be touching the phone. Listen very carefully. It's a very, very scientific, powerful power. You can actually manifest it very simply. So don't worry, even if you have not manifested any third eye power so far, all of you can manifest this. Come on, Sunil Yadavji, Samuel Aya, Daniel Kurataya, Nithyanandam. All of you, please sit now. Put the phone. Yes, thank you, Shane Dennis Aya and Everardo Alfaro Aya. Can I request all of you to keep the phone? Keep the device in front of you. It is a very simple power. See, if you understand the software of it, manifesting will become very easy. So don't worry about the manifestation. Just understand the software and the science behind it.
Yes, so now we can all start the manifestation. So I can see all of you have posted that, okay, yes, so now all of us are ready. We can start the manifestation. So I request all the participants to keep your device, your silicon device in front of you and just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya and just put your full attention on the circuit which goes through your Hara center. Put your full awareness on that, on the Hara center, and just visualize the breathing. As you breathe, visualize that the prana, the air which you breathe in, gets converted into electronically charged particles as you breathe out. And just breathe out into the phone as you give a command to it. So I can see Ma Istik, Ma Hongzu, Ma Nitya Prasada, Ma Anandeshwari, all of you have started. That's great. So just as you breathe out, give the command that you have to unlock the phone now. Just give the command to the phone. Yes, I can see many of you are sitting. That's great.
So just reminding all of you to please keep your phone locked. In this power, we are going to unlock our devices. The technique is same. Let's follow the same technique. Just breathe in intensely, take deep breathing and focus on your Hara center. You will see that when you are aware and just breathe out with the intention that electronically charged particles are going and hitting your device, just with that command of consciousness, the device will switch on. And let's keep our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please keep chanting Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Yes, I can see so many of you are manifesting. It's great to see that. Yes, I can see Ma Nitya Swatantra, Ma Vera is sitting, Ma Iron is sitting. That's great.
And
Yes.
wake up call.
You just have to connect to Swamiji, and whether you feel that you would be able to do this or you won't be able to do it, you drop both the cognitions and just put your full awareness on your Hara center, which is in between your Swadhisthana and Manipuraka. Connect to Swamiji, and you'll be able to see how the whole energy, the whole prana which you breathe in goes through the circuit, gets converted, and goes, and it just gives the command. As you give the command to the device, you'll see how it listens to your command. So I can see Ma Nitya Swatantra, you're sitting and manifesting. That's great, Ma. Just connect to Swamiji and deeply breathe in and breathe out. As you breathe out, give the command for your device to unlock. Give the command through your Hara center that your device should just unlock. Yes, I can see Ma Fatima is also manifesting. That's great. Ma Fatima, if it's possible, I request that you can sit straight. When you sit straight and manifest, you'll see that the Kundalini Shakti will flow more fluently and more powerfully. Yes, thank you, Ma. That's great. Yes, so many of you are manifesting. It's great to see that. Just your decision to sit and manifest, just that one decision which you take when you connect to Swamiji, you'll see that that will make the power manifestation happen. Swamiji says that if you just take one step towards me, I'll take the 100 steps towards you. So all of us sitting and manifesting now will surely bring Swamiji, and you'll see how Swamiji comes and manifests in each one of your devices. All of your devices will get unlocked, and you'll see how the power just manifests so nicely.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
You'll also be able to see that the initial level of manifestation will start when the phone vibrates, or you will feel energy inside you. So the moment you start to see this happening, you can even post that. Like the initial level of manifestation is your phone will start vibrating, or you'll suddenly see it will turn on, and all of these things will happen. So as you're starting to experience the manifestation, you can even post it in the chat. I can see Ma Nitya Vedant has intensely manifesting since that time. That's great, Ma. If you're able to feel any manifestation, you can post that in the chat. Anyone who is starting to feel the manifestation, you can post. Yes, I can see many of the participants, all of you are sitting in intensely manifesting, which is great. As you're starting to manifest, you can even post your experience or your manifestation on the chat. Yes, Ma Anandeshwari, you were able to manifest. I can see that you were intensely manifesting throughout the whole thing, sitting with your back straight, which is great. And many of the other participants also were manifesting. Ma Anusuya, Ma Jayanti, Ma Vijaya Manusami, all of you were manifesting. That's great. Ma Isabella, were you able to manifest anything yet? Are you able to feel the manifestation happening? Okay, you think it happened once. That's great. But even if you feel the manifestation happening, it is surely an manifesting. It's not an I think. So that is great, Mayasavela. Yes, you'll see that when you just continue to sit like this, you will start manifesting. Whether even if you're sitting and doing your work or if you're listening to a session, just you can do this, like continue manifesting, and you'll see how it becomes a very natural thing. And it is great to see so many of you manifesting.
Please understand, as Swamiji shared, our decision to take responsibility for our existence, right? Once we decide, I want to manifest, I am the source, I am responsible for whatever is happening around me, you will see simply because of that decision and shift in cognition, the power manifestation will simply happen. So let us keep manifesting this not only while we are sitting in the session, but let us make it as a part of our lifestyle.
Okay, so Heidi, you felt like your Kundalini was raising, but it has not manifested. So that was great that you were able to feel that the manifestation was happening. The space shift started happening in you. And the space shift started happening means the manifestation will also surely happen. And you can even sit for summertime. You don't, like, even if you're doing something else, you can continue to do this power also. And you'll see that if you just sit in the same space which you are in right now, and if you continue to manifest, you'll see how you're able to manifest. And yes, Ma Fatima, were you able to manifest anything? Okay. Yes. Yeah, so you can just continue to sit and you'll see how you will start manifesting, right? Because when all of us sit and we decide to sit and manifest, that is the time the space shift starts happening. So it might take a little time for you to see the actual result, but don't worry, the manifestation is surely happening. And if any of the participants, if any of you feel like you are not able to manifest, you can even put that, and you can even put whatever obstacles you feel, and you can you can continue to manifest even as we move on to the next session. Okay, so Ma Anandeshwari, you felt the energy in the cell phone, which is great, Ma. That is also a starting of the manifestation. And now we're going to be learning from Swamiji about being your own boss. This is the next session you're going to be listening to.
The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. Drop the paper and pen. First listen. I don't think you need an enlightened notebook after the program. You need an enlightened being after the program. I know what I want, but still I am not able to manifest. Be very clear. You do not know what you want. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. if you cognize yourself as bound by your boss, and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly, some way, you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand, freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen. Understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you were waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait, and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid, trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand? Your length, logic creates ideas. Your breath, heart converts that ideas into ideology. Your length, logic creates theories. Your breath, heart converts that into theologies. Your length creates filth, and your breath creates that into philosophies. Understand? The source material for all philosophy is filth. It's not, I am doing some poetic verbal play. It's truth. If at all I am able to destroy something on the planet Earth, first thing I will destroy is philosophies. Philosophies kept human beings away from philosia, darshana, the reality. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has a best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. few minutes, dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. That's the reason we are poor. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss, what you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, these are all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I have always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand. If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. And the kind of an understanding he gives. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen. When I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand, feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. If I just grab the seat, in 6 months I will become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, a very bad Grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. Now that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months I'll become all right. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing, whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is the second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. I want to make this responsibility as a religion. As on now, the religion we practice, at least in India, 3C: cricket, corruption, cinema. 3C is the religion we practice. For any problem, the solution we look is cinema. That's the largest referred spiritual solution center. Now, whenever you have a problem, where you look at, in that movie how he does, in this movie how he behaves. Our education system is basically a visual based system. That is why if you see all our temples and monuments, I can challenge, no other civilization produced such large amount of monuments. I want you to know 1 crore means 10 million stone carved monuments exist in India. As per the government report, stone carved monuments. I am not talking about RCC. We don't respect anything which is 1,000 years, less than 1,000 years old. Only if something is 1,000 years old, we even respect, and only if it can withstand 1,000 years, we call them as something decent structure. See, because basically our cognition is janmas, not birth. Understand, janmas. Janma is different from birth. The word birth is not complete translation of the word janma. Janma means happening. It's from the samdhatu, sambhava. Janma. Birth means it's totally different. The very idea of birth is totally different. Born. We don't believe in birth. We believe only in happening. Sambhava. We are happening. Born means something created out of nothing. No. We are sambhava. Happening. Listen to this truth. The second principle is completion with all the reasons with which you are living, the reasons which are pushing you to become boss. Understand? When you, any reasons you have to become boss, relive them. If they are powerless cognitions, incompletions, they will die. If they are powerful cognitions, they will become strong. That's all. See, reliving is literally acid wash. All the unnecessary things will be washed, necessary things will be strengthened. Listen. Reliving is nothing but manana in Vedic tradition. Internalizing. Many times you grab out of greed and that does not get digested. That's what you need to sit and chew. Ideas also you grab out of greed, but it does not get digested. It sits inside your head undigested. Digesting them is manana. Digesting all your logically, emotionally accumulated, acquired ideas into your cognition properly is completion. Understand? In your length, logic, breath, emotion, visualization, the ideas, concepts you grabbed, dumped, cognizing them rightly into your depth, making them as right cognition by manana, reliving, is completion. Understand? I am redefining completion. When you relive all the ideas you have again and again, all the ideas which makes you powerless starts dying down. They lose power over you. All the ideas which makes you powerful become stronger. They start growing in you. Understand? What needs to grow grows. What needs to go goes. The power of reliving is what needs to go goes. What needs to grow grows. Add or, reliving, something goes, something grows. Let me explain clearly the principle of reliving. Listen to this principle. Whatever you wrote as reason, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them. Means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. In which situation you decided you have to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. I will throw my visiting card on his table. I'll throw my visiting card on his face. I'll throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten the tie. You may have what all, I don't know. The situations during which you took the decision to become boss, the reason you want to become boss, relive them. Whatever you wrote, can you just read for few minutes so you can understand what I am saying and enter into manana, reliving. Now, relive every situation in your life in which you decided to become your own boss. The incidents, situations made you decide to be your own boss. Relive them.
Swamiji reveals such a beautiful and a very, very important definition of being your own boss. Before I get started, can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and share what point did you click with the most? What was the point you felt like, oh my God, yes, I understand. This makes total sense. See, one of the most beautiful things Swamiji said, whom you share your life with, whom you share your time with, whom you share yourself with, your ideas, everything matters. Your ability to fit yourself into the shoes of the purpose of your life is the real freedom. It is that integrity. Integrity makes you become your boss, become the leader. Not just boss for others, but boss for yourself, boss for your own life. Choosing what you will manifest. Pavana is saying the visiting card part. Okay. And Kyon Lemesse is saying natural selection, artificial selection, and conscious selection. Source is Paramashiva and driving through it. Very beautiful. Come on, in girls' side, what each of you understood? Can I request everyone to post? Completion with all the reasons. Ma is posted. Completion with all the reasons pushing you to become boss. Necessary powerful cognition will become strong principles. Okay, come on. Can I request everyone to post? What did each of you understand from this? What clicked with you? What was unique understanding that you received from this session, from this technique that Swamiji gave? Maria has posted, when you handle your moods, it's freedom. It's being your own boss. Beautiful. Being your own boss doesn't just mean deciding your moves, it means deciding your moods. Perfect. Swamiji told that very beautifully, actually. There is no right or wrong. Whatever makes you feel empowered is your dress code. Dana Caesar. That's very nice. Mavani Goyal has also posted. Okay. Xian Singh has asked, I have a few questions to consult with. Okay, so first question you've asked, after 10 days, you're still not able to manifest powers. You're not able to experience that connection and manifesting the powers. And the second question you've asked is, when practicing the manifestation of superpowers, there's a slight pain in the heart during the chanting. Okay, firstly, just let me reassure you, for almost 10 years, I have manifested these powers. And I can tell you one thing, there is no side effect of manifesting powers. Manifesting powers is a natural byproduct of you centering yourself into the space of oneness. Like Swamiji says, right? Healing, power manifestation is all not something external being added to enhance. It is your own ability to manifest being awakened for you. That's first. Second thing, see, understand, all of our being is in the process of superconscious mutation. It doesn't matter how your, what your past is, how it is happening currently, as long as inside you, just look in. Do you feel this is bringing expansion in your inner space? If yes, then just go with it. See, because our definitions, what we define as right, wrong, the best thing, what I can do, what is best, what is not best, what is good for me, what is bad for me, it is all very limited. For example, when you are young, you may think it is very nice. It is nice to eat the favorite candies. It's nice to go on eating junk food. By the time you mature at some point, you'll think, oh my God, that was so silly of me. I should have eaten more healthy choice. I don't want to destroy my health. Our idea of right or wrong, our idea of what is happening, not happening is all very, I would say, when I say immature, I'll say it's very, it doesn't know the larger picture of life. But if your inner space is expanding through what you are learning, that means you're in the right track. Don't worry about the results. You focus on your actions. Swamiji will give you the results. You're understanding, ma? Okay. Now, Swamiji explained a very beautiful principle. Swamiji explained about what the being your own boss means. When you become your own boss, being your own boss, when it's not about, how much you're able to control others. No, the first principle is correcting the blueprint of life you carry inside your inner space. Whatever you cherish in your heart, the secret chambers of your heart, you attract that, you manifest that as reality. So what is most important is the idea you carry, you cherish, the idea you enjoy. Being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That needs to be corrected and aligned. What is the blueprint that you carry inside your inner space? You just need to look in and attend to that. So I'm just explaining, right? Our definition of choices as freedom. Our definition of what is freedom, what is best, what is bad. Like I said, it's all very limited, right? Like we carry an understanding or a cognition that is from our incompletions. Whatever you cherish in your heart, you manifest that as reality. If you carry inside you the life negative cognitions, then you manifest only that as reality. If you carry inside you the life positive, the life expansive cognitions, you manifest that as reality. Take a few minutes. The moment we say about being your own boss, what are the ideas, incompletions that you get in your inner space? Like if you suddenly win a lottery, what are you going to do? How is your life going to be? Your ideas, your theories, what you want to be, what you want to do. Just pen down. Take a few minutes and pen down all the incompletions in your inner space. Sometimes you may even feel, oh, responsibility is too much of a load. If I have to do nothing and enjoy everything, I'm fine, but I can't handle the responsibility of expansion. Write down all such incompletions that you carry in your inner space. Have all of you finished writing? And I request you all to post in the chat if you all finished. See, all the things, the responsibility means it's load. I can't handle all of these words that we utter to ourselves. Pen that down. Once you finish writing, please put done in the chat so we'll know you all have finished. Okay, Ma Parameshwari is done. Ma Krista is done. Okay, so now once you're done with that, I'm going to take you out to the next step now. I see many of you have posted done. Some of you are still writing. Some of you posting is still writing. It's okay. Take your time and write down. For all those who finished, let's take the second step. Now, go back and identify why you feel like that. Understand, do not feel lazy to complete. Do not procrastinate completion. You may wonder for every intra exercise, like Swamiji is saying, okay, look in, why? It is a very powerful process because we never address the whys of our cognitions and thoughts. Incompletions remains inside of us and you constantly keep coming back and into that same loop. Take a few minutes, question yourself. Why is that incompletion? From when on that idea got developed in your system? Like, for example, you may feel all responsibility is a load on your head. Like you can't handle expansion. You want to have the pleasure, but you don't want to have the expansion. You don't want to have the the load of doing the work. Go back to the idea of when exactly you started feeling like that. When exactly this idea started developing in you. Take a few minutes and pen that down in detail. Each source, it could have been sometimes like when you were small and you wanted to become a leader, but then once you became a leader, you felt you were overloaded with things and that made you so incomplete. Or when you were trying to take responsibility, you missed out on the pleasure. Whatever you think, write it down and understand this is the key. We are all wanting to become a boss, but we are all not even able to have the control of our moods. Not just our moves, even our moods. Unless we analyze and address this part, we're going to keep repeating that same thing again and again and again. So I request all the participants to please pen down this. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post. All of you write this down. Yes. How many of you finished? Have you all finished writing? I request you all to post in the chat if you're all done. Now, completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being a worker, not being a boss, whatever you wrote just now, why you want to become a boss? Do not judge those reasons, but just sit, relive those situations when you took the decisions, and understand that the end result is going to be affecting only you. Even though you try to your best to push it on somebody else, at the end of your life, do you want to be standing and giving justifications, or do you want to be standing and declaring your victories? Wow, I'm just, what a powerful truth Swamiji is revealing in this. Listen very carefully. Like Swamiji said, why you're doing what you're doing, whether it matters to others or not, it matters to you. Your time with your boss might be money for him. Your time with your wife might be love for her. But your time for you is life for you. Understand, your decisions, your cognitions matter. Not because they affect another person, because they affect you. Look in, who matters for your life? Who is the material of your life? The person should be either you or somebody who empowers you to be your own boss. Only then being your own boss is possible. Please understand, listen to this very carefully. Actually, all of us should know, other than Guru, who empowers us, nobody else from outside will want you to be your own boss. This is the truth, because everyone has their own fair share of incompletions. Everyone has their own fair share of cognitions, incompletions in life. The only person, the only being who has nothing expected in return, who is giving you just for the sake of giving you, is Guru.
How many
You
of
need
you
to
feel
address those cognitions which makes you feel that a hatred towards being a boss, whatever the reason is, you need to complete that. You need to relive and complete it.
So are all of you understanding? How many of you feel like literally being washed inside you? And who all are learning these truths for the very first time? Where you're cognizing, at least maybe you have heard it multiple times, but you're cognizing for the very first time. You're expanding the problems. I don't feel like I have any more incompletion about being my own boss. That's wonderful. I have excitement and feel powerful. But just one thing, Shane Dennis, that's great to know, but do take a few minutes to look in. From when on, see, right now, let us say that some opportunity has manifested in front of you. You've been sitting in the program, been empowering yourself with so many powerful cognitions, and you've been receiving the initiations from some. These are definitely the way you are is completely different from what you were just 10 days before, right? But do look into what is it, the reason, the original reason for why you chose to become a boss. I can never forget this. Like when I was young, I still remember it was in the class, like, we had this concept of being a class leader, right? In my school, that was the first time I saw that, okay, if you're a class leader, then all the teachers would like you. And it's something more like you have to be like everyone will like you if you're a class leader. So, and I really wanted to become the class leader just for that one purpose. But when I got the opportunity to become a class leader, it became the other way around. It really did not go well. People started hating me because I used to go and complain to the teacher. So this started being a thing. So I started developing so much of a hatred and fear to become a leader, to be a leader anywhere. I'll always be so afraid, and I'll always feel if an opportunity comes, I would, and if I become a leader, I'll just be waiting for when I'm going to fail in it. This was the pattern. And it repeated when I joined Gurukul initially. So this is the first response I had when I was made like a leader for a group over there. And it was one of the mentors who actually walked me through to go back and relive which incident made me feel powerless. So after reliving, I understood how the very idea that I carried at that time and the way what for I chose versus what actually happened versus how I'm connecting logically to two different things. I had a very like the clarity and completion that happened inside. After that, that whole suffocation I used to feel just dropped. So completion is a very, very, very powerful technique that Swamiji has given us, which can immediately relieve you, like what Swamiji said, right? When you add reliving, one part of you goes, one more part of you grows. When you add the R, one part goes and one more part grows. Understand, we all have that power to manifest a completely new ourselves. Understand, it's not about, okay, when I want to become a leader, at that time I'll see. No, leadership consciousness, it is not a position. It's not just a role. It is a very consciousness. That's why Swami uses the word leadership consciousness. Developing the leadership consciousness. You should be a leader of yourself. And you should be leader of wherever you are. And that would start happening only when you start reliving and reliving, completing with all the wrong ideologies you picked up.
Leader is not about your moves, like Swamiji said. It's not about your moves, it's about your moods. Means you being able to handle and decide your moods, not just your moves. Now, today we're all going to be receiving a very, very powerful darshan, right? Where Swamiji is going to be awakening the leadership consciousness in us. And he's literally going to be enabling us to manifest that leadership in our inner space. And Swamiji is going to be taking us through a very special process where we'll have the darshan of Mahakailasa. In preparation for the initiation today, let us understand the deity, the principle that the deity today represents. Today, Swamiji is going to be taking us through. We're going to be having the darshan of Tripurantakar Murti. So let us first understand what is this deity and what it represents.
Before that, if any of you have any kind of questions related to the topic that we all learned just now, please feel free to post here. I'm learning new incompletions within myself. I was very surprised. Markusta Hetman. Thank you so much for sharing. That means you're becoming more and more conscious. Swamiji is making all of us so conscious. That is why we are discovering so many, the incompletions that are sitting inside of us, we are discovering them and cleansing them out. Karen Siva has posted this. It's also the first time I listened to this satsang. This is so interesting. Wonderful. Can I request all of you, any of you have any questions, please post. Please. Ma Gokila, don't post your incompletions. See, all our incompletions are delusion. Sit, relive. Because when you start posting when we start posting our incompletions, we start giving legitimacy to it. So don't do that. Sit and just relive. Reliving is different. Remembering is different. See, when you remember, you are remembering. There again and again, you're making them as a part of you because with whatever updated intelligence you have, if you review a situation, you're remembering. Reliving is you going back to that particular intelligence you had at that time. Relive and release yourself from it. Relive to relieve. If you remember, you're only remembering them as a part of you again. So don't do that. Instead, relive those situations. Write it down. Now, the incompletions are written. Go back to any one incident by incident. Actually, this is not just incompletion related to the work you're doing, Mark. Also see, whenever you felt like you want to become a leader in something, Is it an idea picked up from somewhere else? Is it for some other reason? The day your manager disrespected you, insulted you, or he just did not give the credit for what you have worked for. Whatever might be the reason, what was that reason which made you choose this field? Like you want to become a leader, you really want to be powerful because of some incompletion. Look at that incompletion, completed it. Otherwise, we will only be living the poor man's version of a rich man and not the real rich man. Understand? Do not live the life of a poor man's version of a rich man. Only when you completed all those ideas you already carried previously, that will just drop from you. You will start living life royally. Are you understanding? See, if you see Swamiji in 2003 for the inauguration of Adi Kailash, there are cards that are printed. Swamiji had printed those cards, invitation cards. He himself personally designed and printed. And if you see the wording that Swamiji uses in that card, like the words at that time, this was like initial period. Swamiji was a young boy, young village boy who does not speak in English, who like does not have any kind of a political background, nothing. Just he is a sannyasi, like in his 20s, young boy living in middle of a forest. Adi Kailash was a forest at that time, with jackals and bears running around. And in addition to that, poisonous snakes moving around. At such a time, and he has entered there, living under one cow shed, not having even a proper door, no bathroom, nothing, living alone in that campus and starting his work. So first time Swamiji wanted to inaugurate that officially. 2003, Swamiji is printing the card. If you see that, Swamiji would have put it as Jagat Guru. Swamiji, at that time, if you understand, one, when you look at Swamiji as an avatar who knows everything, it's different. But like, just see, like, how can someone in that situation put Jagat Guru, means Guru of the whole world? And that time, very less disciples used to be actually around Swamiji, very less disciples. And Swamiji put it as international headquarters. Like, war and spiritual and global spiritual movement. Understand, that is real leadership consciousness. It is not dependent on anything. It is not that, okay, based on, because I have all these, okay, now I have established so many ashrams, sadhinams, temples, monasteries. So now I am declaring that, and this is a global spiritual movement, is different. Just at that time, one Tiruchengood Adinam Swamiji started, and this is Adi Kailash. Global spiritual movement. These are the exact words Swamiji has put. To look at the vision Swamiji had. And in 2009, 2000, and even there some, actually one of the devotees from very early period, he shared that early on itself, Swamiji had told about how Swamiji wants to establish a nation for Hindus, and actually started looking for land and started working for the ground. Swamiji even said that we are going to have our own currency. When all this, he is like a young boy, and like there is absolutely, like the whole mission is at this initial stage. He is on ground, sitting with the sculptors, carving the deities, and sitting with the and moving the deities along with all the other workers that are there. This was how Swamiji worked. At such a point, Swamiji is discussing what cognition. He's saying that Swamiji wants to establish a nation for Hindus, which Swamiji has done and already shown to us. It is established now. But Swamiji declared this almost 2 decades before. Understand, that was Swamiji, that's how Swamiji is. That is real leadership consciousness. I see many of you saying, wow, wow, wow. Absolutely. Only when you really see how Swamiji is living, studying Swamiji's life, will actually awaken that real leadership consciousness in us. In every way. It's like, because there's no incompletion based on which he's becoming a leader, but because of his vision, he's very clear what his vision is and made it happen. There is no incompletion that is there at its root. If you see just go visit Nithyanandapedia and see the pictures from 2002, 2003. You will see Swamiji like one young boy just sitting at the, there are photos of Swamiji just sitting at the steps, washing clothes. Swamiji will wash his clothes and the clothes of the other sannyasis. Actually, Swamiji only used to put kavi for the color kavi to come. There's a very traditional way of making. So the first initial, a small group of disciples that used to be around Swamiji used to put the kavi for those cloths, and Swamiji only used to wash their clothes and give them. Swamiji used to teach them how to wash clothes. And every morning, Swamiji will go and personally wake up everyone for yoga, do yoga along with them. See, understand, that is real leadership consciousness. Ma Dhanananda has put it, what a vision and what a visionary. Absolutely, right? Like, I mean, every time I remember this, it's just so beautiful. You'll keep falling in love with something more and more and more. Like the way how Swamiji was. Till now, it is the same. The way how Swamiji will get involved till the last minutest step. Even now, Swamiji does the same. See, there are people who will have big vision, and there are people who micromanage into things. But it's extremely rare for these two to come together. And Swamiji is intensity in both of these dimensions. You can never have a vision like how Swamiji had, nor can you do the micromanagement up to the detail that Swamiji does. Like the question is,
never compromise on the quality just for the quantity, and he will never reduce the quantity just for the quality. Swamiji's like, when Swamiji was saying here, how everything, if each time when you get stuck for any reason, we all have enough justifications. We feel like, imagine you have to start something, just a simple startup. We have so many reasons. We feel like till everything is proper, I don't want to take this risk. I don't think I can do this. Swamiji had this vision of creating a nation, and he never stopped for anything, not a single day. Even when there was just, Swamiji used to say, when there was not even a proper roof above his head, he already dreamt of building a nation. He had a vision, not dream, I'm sorry. He had a vision of building a nation. He was so clear with it, nothing could stop. And that is why we have Kailasa today.
so now let us all enter into the next session. And in this session, we all are going to be understanding about who is Bhagavan Tripurantaka. So let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Whatever is happening
is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, Everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? Listen. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? You have become egoistic. The anava has started happening in you. You are not, this is the way you think you are. Listen, people come and tell me, what can I do, Swamiji? I have so many patterns, I wanted to break, but this is the way I am. No. You fantasized about breaking, never wanted to break. Fantasizing about completion and doing completion is totally different. You always fantasized about becoming new being because you see the way the new beings radiate. You have an idea how it will be. Butterfly in the stomach, rose in the heart, light in the eyes. You have an imagination, you have a fantasy, but you never worked for it. You never acted for it. Understand, action manifests Shaktis. Acting towards what you want manifests Shaktis. First thing you need to know, you are not a sealed, complete product as you imagine. No. You are a seed. Means you need to open up. Sprouting need to happen. Plant need to grow. the biomemory, muscle memory with which you are programmed need to flower, the branches need to grow, the leaves need to come. Oh, I am already old and tired. How can anything more happen to me? How can anything new happen to me? Where is the new life? That is what I call anava. The moment you decide where is the new life for me, there is no new life. The anava surrounds you. Every situation, understand, every situation brings only new life to you. Just because you got $1 billion in lottery and you are going to move to a palatial bungalow, you can start crying, oh, the small house has been snatched away from me. Fool. I have seen people crying. I have seen people crying when the great transformation happens to them for which they were waiting. They were waiting to have a palatial bungalow. They won the lottery. Now their bungalow is ready. I would have been really, really happy. But I should have moved to the bungalow from here. After the mango season is over, this mango tree is here and the mango season is going on. It would have been so nice if I had lottery after the mango season. And then look in, there are many times continuously. What for you have been praying, waiting, when that opening happens, suddenly you are not okay for that opening. You are trying to hold on to the old, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, tasting the old, tasting the boredom. Taste for anti-life. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest your Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. Listen. When your idea of freedom is limited, it is called ignorance. When you are ready consciously to live with your ignorance, it is called delusion. And when you are okay with your delusion and don't care about the reality, it is called arrogance. These three pura asuras, 3-layer demons, cannot be penetrated unless you give permission. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. Then your soul can vibrate in the space of Paramashiva. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are consciousness. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. This too is the most multi-dimensional logic of multi-dimensional magic. Sankhya of Parashakti. It may look too simple, I tell you. See, when you eat, decide, Navaratri, I decided this 9 days I will celebrate myself because I am consciousness. So now, as consciousness, I am going to eat. You will see the whole eating experience will be different. As consciousness, I am going to drink water or whatever juice or anything you drink. As consciousness, I am going to sleep. As consciousness, I am going to do my office job. As consciousness, I am going to relate with people. As consciousness, I am going to do all my activity. So much of grounding and qualitative difference in your reality. This whole Navaratri, let us celebrate because we are consciousness. Navaratri is the beautiful celebration. Devi who received Agama, Vishnu who made the Agama as the software for the whole universe. Both of them are celebrated on this auspicious 9 days. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life, almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. To tell you honestly, there are some subjects when I start speaking about, I am stuck for words because so much need to be told. So much need to be told. Whatever introduction I am giving it to you about third eye looks very pearl, very little. When I see the reality of the third eye, I can say it is just third eye. Everything is centered on third eye. Whether the lifestyle practices or rituals or spiritual practices belong to all spiritual traditions. Everything is centered on third eye. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. if that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakrasthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions, seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions, these two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. I am telling you, the truths about the third eye was never believed by mass because it seems too good to be true. Too good to be true. When I declared, if your third eye is awakened, you can see with closed eyes. Your ordinary two eyes are not required for seeing or perceiving, recognizing things. People felt it was too good to be true. When I declared at the age of 12, when I had the third eye awakening, with closed eyes I was able to see 360 degree. People really felt it was too good to be true. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meter this side, 100 meter this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. Very soon you can expect my kids doing X-ray and scanning. You will see they will be demonstrating. Just by seeing a person, they will diagnose them. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. Understand, life is not curse. Life is not just good. It is too good to be true. Third eye is an intra-organ, just like both your eyes, which has cords and nerves. First. Second, the consciousness you are using to operate these two eyes, called chakshu, the same consciousness only needs to be used to operate third eye also. And third, listen, when you start experiencing, all this basic introduction is needed for you. So don't think when basic introductions are given, oh, this is not necessary. No. It is needed for you. When you are going to operate some part of you, you need a thorough introduction. See, without reading the owner's manual also you can operate a car, but you will only be knowing the basic things. Like iPhone. Without reading the owner's manual, you can operate, but you will be only calling, nothing else. Still, many of the Indian rich villages use the iPhone only for calling. They will be having it, but they don't use anything else other than making phone call. Understand? Agamas and Upanishads are owner's manual for you. Even if you don't read, you will be alive, no doubt. You will eat, digest, sleep, die. You will fight when you are hungry. You will love when your hormonal pressure has increased. They say, the one-liner I read, make love, not war. If you insist you want to do both, then get married. So you may just take birth, eat, digest, have a few kids and disappear. Without reading the owner's manual also you can survive, but it is only surviving, not living. Surviving, not living. And if you read the owner's manual, know what you are going to do with all the dimensions available to you, all the apps available to you. See, if you open it on your own, I don't know how long. If I am going to open it for you, how much it takes for you to open your two eyes? So that much only it takes. If you are going to open it on your own, I do not know how long it will take. Whether it will open at all or not, even that I don't know. But if you are going to ask me to open it, I'll tell you, I need time. Only how much time you take to open your two eyes. Actually, whether you are a kid or adult, opening your third eye takes only a second for me. The problem with adults is you have calcified your third eye so much. Little time is required only to remove that calcification, nothing else. Only to remove the calcification, it takes little time, nothing else. Actually, when your third eye opens, your whole face radiates something called grace. I'll strongly recommend these 2-3 small activities. Every night have aritaki powder, half teaspoon, so that cleanses all the fluoride calcification in your third eye. And before going to bed, take little turmeric or kumkum, apply it in, mix it in water, like a paste, nicely rub. See, fluoride and turmeric both have a quality of penetrating your body through skin. Fluoride goes and calcifies, turmeric goes and decalcifies. In those days, in Hinduism, women used to apply turmeric in their face in the night time and early morning. Now all the dirty, Fair and Lovely, what all? I don't know what all they apply. Now I don't know. In those days, women used to apply. I have seen my mother and all, she will rub in stone. In the bathrooms, there will be a small stone. On that, the turmeric will be there, like this big seed, and they will rub that. Night time they will apply once, and early morning when they take bath they will apply once. It removes all the calcification, either by your water or by food. The calcification settles, will be removed. You will have very bright awakened third eye. I strongly recommend, even for men, in the night time, who is going to see you? Who is going to see you in the night time? So, even men can apply on the forehead. Not just applying, you have to rub, so it penetrates through the skin and decalcifies. These few things will really help when I awaken your third eye to keep it awakened. If the calcification is removed, keeping it highly active will be easy if you clean up your forehead with a organic. Please go for organic turmeric and organic kumkum. Kumkum is nothing but processed turmeric. You can use even kumkum, no problem. Any one is okay. Turmeric or kumkum, even men, it will really help to clean your third eye and decalcify the calcification.
All of us are going to be receiving this initiation, the initiation into awakening of the third eye, to have the direct darshan of Mahakailasa. All of us learned the secret of being our own boss, how we can become our own boss. And just in a few minutes, in less than 10 minutes, we're all going to be receiving the darshan, and I request every one of you to please settle down.
Like how Swamiji was so beautifully explaining to us about what is third eye, how the third eye gets awakened. Today, literally all of us are going to be experiencing that third eye awakening by having the darshan of Bhagavan Paramashivoham. All of us are going to be receiving the darshan. I request everyone to quickly settle down. In just a few more minutes, the darshan is going to be starting. So be ready.
Of Tripurantakar Murti, and this form of Paramashiva is a very, very beautiful form. We all listened to the whole session where Swamiji was revealing about what the deity manifestation of Paramashiva as Tripurantakar represents. Now we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Tripurantaka Murti as we all prepare ourselves for the darshan. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च मग्नं परशुधारिणं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तं समया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमान्वितं पत्रं दधं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभङ्गयुतं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारं रूपं प्रोक्तमहात्मभिः. This form of Paramashiva, in which he destroyed the Tripurasuras, the demons, and he blessed the whole world with the ultimate boon of the leadership consciousness awakening in us. Every one of us sitting here today, we learned some of the most important truths. We understood about what is leadership, what is Ishwaratva. We understood about conscious awakening, that Ishwaratva awakening in us, becoming our own boss. We also understood about the third eye and how Mahakailasa is. And most importantly, we all learned the exact description of Mahakailasa from Swamiji himself, where Swamiji conducted a very beautiful process of meditation to enable us to see the colors in Mahakailasa. Like Swamiji said, one of the most interesting part was where Swamiji said, like how in planet Earth, when you look at the night sky, you see a dark sky with stars studded like diamonds on the sky. But in Mahakailasa, it's completely the other way around. When the Mahakailasa, the whole space is so bright, it's completely golden in color, that you will see stars appearing almost like black dots on the sky. So how many of you are excited to have the darshan of Mahakailasa, to be able to see how exactly it is, that parallel universe of Mahakailasa? Yes, I see all of you excited.
See, now all of us who from morning we all have been learning about various different things, whether we learned about the leadership consciousness, how Mahakailasa exists, and learning about who is Bhagavan Tripurantak Murti, and we learned many different powerful cognitions for power